Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream and to a special one today. Today is the 1 year anniversary of this channel, and we need to celebrate that a little bit. So yeah, I released a video at 1400 UTC or 1500 Norwegian time. That one I think went pretty well. And now we're going to fly around, or maybe I should still wait a little bit until I'm going to unveil what we're actually going to do. So yeah. Then we should very soon begin with the briefing. So GSX is updating right now. It have used over 15 minutes updating, so we haven't connected any stairs to the aircraft, so we're just going to wait for GSX to be finished before we're going to do that. But yeah. So, Lutz, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alasno, hello, welcome to you as well. Eric Aviation, hello. And Ivan, hello. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Happy birthday. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Should we just jump straight into the briefing? So our scheduled time for departure is 1700 because there is going to be a bit we need to go through before we are going to begin our flight today. Because, yeah, I can explain more to that when I've actually unveiled what we're going to do. Yeah, I know I'm using a little bit of time to unveil, but yeah. So then, GSX is soon finished updating as well, or I think. So, I think you guys might want the map first instead of like the first page of the flight plan. So if you go all the way down to the first map, there it is. Just need to zoom a little bit out. Okay guys, are you ready? Here we go. This is what we're going to do today. We are basically going to fly around Norway, and not how we would think we are going to do it. We are going to depart out of Oslo. We're going to fly standard route down to Kristiansand, Kjevik, and we are going to take a flyby over Kjevik Airport. Then we're going to fly over to Stavanger, do a flyby there, continue up to Haugesund, flyby over there as well, continue to Bergen, flyby, and we're going to basically flyby off all the airports we have been to in Norway. That means after Bergen we're going to fly to Ålesund, and then Molde, Trondheim, Værnes, up to Bodø, Evenes, and Bardufoss, Tromsø, Alta, Kirkenes, and then we're going to fly back to Oslo again and do a flyby over there as well. So that's basically what we're going to do today, and that's going to take over 5 hours or something. So yeah, that is the plan. So it should be really fun. But the weather in Oslo is not the best, but I hope it is going to be better throughout the different destinations we are going to fly over today. So we're not going to land at any of these unless we actually need to refuel. We're going to discuss more of that later on though. So yeah, why not to Svalbard? That's a good question. For the first, I actually forgot Svalbard, and the second one is going to take way too long to actually finish that. Yeah, around that 21:20 Norwegian time-ish. So yeah, it's going to take... No, I think it's actually going to be more 22:30 since we're going to depart 1700 Norwegian time. So I think we are finished more like 2200 and beyond. So yeah, that's why we don't have Svalbard, because it is basically going to take too long. It is 1 hour from Tromsø up to Svalbard, 1 hour plus, and then back again, so that's going to add another 2 hours. That's going to be 7 hours. So unfortunately Svalbard, because it is just too far away. Yeah, so yeah, but this is going to take a little while, and it's going to be, especially down here where the airport is so close to each other, it's going to be a lot to do in between to set up the new approach and so on. Yeah, we can basically go straight over and to look into our flight plan in detail. So as you can see, we have a lot of warnings here. We can go a little bit deeper into that a little bit later on. So we're going to fly from Oslo to Oslo with Norwegian 1 today. Why does it say 101? Yeah, sorry, 1 and then 01 here. Yeah, that's what got the 1st of March. Okay. So we're going to be a Norwegian 1 today. 1st of March 2024. Flying from Oslo to Oslo with the Air Lima November Echo November. And this is the 12th operational flight plan for this flight. So yeah, I have changed a bit throughout this. It have been a lot to do. I sat over 1 hour making this flight plan, and I did make this flight plan a week before the stream, but I have to change a lot. So yeah. Again, we're going to fly with Lima November Echo November, and we are going to be Nordic 001 today. Departing 1600 Zulu, and we have scheduled time for travels 2100 Zulu, so it's going to be really late. Cost X is going to be 9 as always, and the first step climbs here, we are going to ignore those, since we are going to fly between airports. I could not enter SIDS and stars, as you can see here, error, fix or airway. This is the Oslo 7 mic arrival into, departure out of Kirkenes. I couldn't get that into flight plan. So that's why all these errors here is basically SIDS and stars. So these altitudes here, 3-4 is going to be correct for the first one, I think. But all the other one here, except after the Sivnu, is going to be ignored. We are going to fly much lower than that. Some of legs, you are probably not going to even climb about 3,000 feet. So it is going to be pretty low and so on today. So fuel, got that to over approximately 20.6 tons of fuel. As you can see here, we have almost 5 tons extra fuel, and the reason why is, of course, the SIDS and stars are not calculated with the fuel planning inside SimRiff because it is not found, and also because we are going to fly much lower than what it says here as well. And then we can go into, if we do need to land because of fuel, we're going to do that. Safety first, of course. But if everything is rightfully done, we should be able to do this without any problems. We have 1 hour and 45 minutes extra fuel on board. So we should hopefully do this without any landings in any other destinations. But when we are approaching Kirkenes, we do need to check that we have enough fuel to actually get down to Oslo. That's going to be a flyby over Oslo as well, and then for a landing. So we need to check that we actually have enough for all of that. So yeah, here we have our route. So the plan to actually enter the route, I have tried to find a solution for this, because you can't enter an act or a runway inside the legs page of the aircraft. When you're flying, for example, also you can't select an arrival route for Bergen, for example. So what we need to do, we are going to fly, insert a route from also to Kjevik. After we've done the flyby, we're going to reroute from Kjevik to Stavanger, and then going to continue like that. So we need to insert a route in the air for the next destination. That's the more easiest way to do it to actually get those approaches. Otherwise, I would just have ignored it. But we do need, for example, in Haugesund, where we need an RNAV approach, for example, then we do need to have that inside the box. So, but ILS approaches, then you can just tune in the frequency and boom, that's there. But RNAVs, that's going to be a little bit more of an issue. But so that's how we're going to insert the routing. We're going to be 150 passengers today, 0 tons of cargo. Takeoff is going to be approximately 75.5 tons. So it's going to be pretty heavy. And 63.1 tons is our estimated landing weight, with 66 tons on the maximum. So we're going to be pretty close to the maximum. Actually, the maximum is 66.3. I have lowered it to be sure that we are never going to actually exceed that with SimRiff's own weights. So it is actually 66.36. We could maybe expect some turbulence at Oldas, and that's somewhere or on the western part of Norway, I think it is. The weather here in Oslo currently, we have winds are 100 at 7, variable between 070 and 150. We have 6,000 meters visibility, few clouds of 500, broken at 1300, temperature 2.1, and Kuhn edge 100 tempo 1007, and temporary scattered at 500, broken at 1500. We are arriving at approximately 2200 or 2100. So between 16 and 12 tomorrow, we are expecting 1,200 meters in visibility, light rain drizzles, mist, and overcast at 200 feet. So the weather is not going to be great here. But again, this is a temporary change. So wait to see how that's actually going to go. Then we have the same weather for also here and also for Værnes. That's our diversion alternate or destination alternate, but our diversion airport. Note on Oslo, there's nothing special here, just the RMPs that are not that we need to increase minimums because of crane activity. And then we can go all the way down to some weather charts here. So we can begin here. This is from flight level 250 to 630. So this is actually not going to be applicable for us at all, since we're probably not going to fly above flight level 250 for most of the flight. Maybe between Trondheim and Bodø, but otherwise we should probably not exceed flight level 250. This one is for flight level 100 to 450. That's going to be much more applicable. So as you can see, we have a jet stream here in the north, but again, we are not going to fly through that one. One here is severe turbulence from 280 to 190, and that is within this sector here at this jet stream. And 2 here is moderate turbulence from 340 to 130, and that's going to be pretty close to our route as well, so we might encounter some turbulence up in Tromsø. Otherwise, we have some light or some icy conditions from 160 and below in this area here, so that's not going to be applicable. We're going to fly above 160 down to Oslo here, and yeah, and this is from flight level 250 to 630 up here. Again, that's not going to be applicable for us. And then, as you can see, we're going to have pretty much a headwind or a northbound wind throughout the entire flight today. And yeah, that is basically it for the flight plan. I'm not sure if there's anything else I need to think of that we need to discuss. But yeah, it is going to be a pretty nice flight, and yeah, I'm really looking forward for this one. So, and also GSX is actually finished updating. And yeah, one thing, we are not going to fly on VATSIM today, and the reason why is because we are not going to fly a normal route, and I'm not sure how it is going to go on VATSIM if we get controls on, and just wondering what we are actually doing. So we are not going to fly on VATSIM today. How much fuel? It is calculated by SimBrief, but I did take some extra fuel. So we are going to have a block fuel of 20.5 tons today. As you can see, extra fuel of 4,558 kilograms. So that's 1 hour and 45 minutes of flight time, almost 2 hours of extra flight time just for that. So yeah, this is not a long haul flight, it might be a long haul flight since we are going to fly for such a long duration. Or no, it is just 5 hours. So that's probably a medium haul flight. But yeah. But otherwise, weather should be good. We should probably check into some approaches into here. So Kjærvik, we have an ILS. That's good. Same with Stavanger, but good old Haugesund does not have an ILS for the runway we want to use. We're going to use the fastest runways possible, so we're not going to follow the winds and everything like that. Unless in Oslo, though. But for most of the airports, we're just going to fly the runway that makes sense to make everything go a little bit faster. So that means in Haugesund, we're going to use runway 31, the RMP. So that's going to be a non-precision approach. The VR approach is not quite good, since we are going to be a little bit of an offset, so RMP is much preciser. So we're going to use the RMP for Haugesund, and yeah, the minimums there is going to be I think I'm not sure if LPV Cat 1 categorized, we could find out, but LNV now that's going to be 460. So we're going to fly approximately 373 feet above the ground level. So yeah, we should probably check the weather actually at Haugesund. So we have we have a lot of gusts, 150. So yeah, we are actually using the correct runway. We have at 500 feet, but otherwise that should be good. So we should be able to do a nice flyby where people on the ground can actually see us. The next one is I think Ålesund should be good. So we're going to land runway 06. It does not, it does not have any ILS, so we are going to use an RNAV here as well. I'm not sure which one we're going to use. We can use RMP Zulu then probably. So yeah, that's going to give us an offset approach. I think maybe I don't know. So that's going to give us a minimum set approximately 600 or we can say 1,000 feet. But 4.5% should be good. So 500 feet, 600 feet above ground. And if you just check the weather, oh, that is not the correct button there. And the weather here also is pretty good. So the weather here is in Olsen is going to be very good. So nothing to be worried about there. We can check Olsen as well. We're going to land on runway 07. That one has an ILS, so that should not be any problems. Værnes should be good. Bodø, Bardufoss should we look into. We are going to land on runway 10, I think. I actually don't remember. I think runway 10. That has just a localizer, so that's going to be an offset approach, or not an non-precision approach at 1,067 feet. Oh, sorry, meters or feet. I don't know. You can check just the weather. Yeah, the KK conditions. So the weather up in north should be actually really, really good. One other thing is Værnes, Harstad. We got to land on runway 35. That is going to be an offset, this beautiful offset approach here. And that requires us 779 feet above ground. I think it is feet. So yeah, 350 at 2 KK conditions again, so that also should be good. And then the next one should probably be Alta. So at Alta, we're going to do something a little bit special. We are going to land on runway 11. And the other runway is actually not. Okay, this one is bugged. If we just try to do this again. Okay. We're going to take the RMP Charlie. It didn't say anything about if it is restricted because of the night or anything like that, so we should be able to do this. So that's going to be a pretty high minimum at 1680. So if you just quickly check the weather. And there you go, Kawake again. So again, should be really, really good. So yes, that is basically all the airports we need to go a little bit deeper through just to check the weather. All the airports should have an ILS ready to go, so that should be really, really nice. So yes, then we should probably just give a little briefing to the cabin crew. Yeah, GSX is finished with its update, so we can just quickly launch you, so we can get some stairs to this aircraft and actually get a cabin crew inside. We're currently just locked in this aircraft here, so that's really interesting. But yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty long, especially to be in a DA62. That's a very long flight time. Yeah, there we can see that propeller aircraft is a little bit slower, but yeah, it is going to be a really, really long flight. So, but it's going to be a lot to do, especially in the beginning here, and then it's going to be a little bit more to do in the north after Bodø, and then it's going to be a little bit more. What is it called? I don't know. I can use Mensis, why not? So yeah, bit to do in the western part of Norway, and then a little bit more on the northern, and then it's going to be pretty much relaxing, I think. Yeah, we do have sound. I just couldn't hear anything. Okay, maybe just be a little bit low. But where's the stairs? We have ground power connected. Yeah, we do. Can we please get the stairs? And yeah, we do have some parked aircraft around here just to have something. So we're going to have that as well throughout the flights, so we can at least see something on the ground when we are passing by. But yeah, why aren't GSX working? Just start to restart. Yeah, the reason why is probably because it is no systems on, and that it is just the wind blowing outside. Yeah, it is just the wind that is making the noise, and it isn't blowing, or it isn't that windy in Oslo. So that's probably why no one can't hear a thing. There's going to be a little bit more sound when we eventually get the aircraft powered up. Operate stairs. Can yes, Menzies. Oh, there you go. It crashed. Oh. It is GSX, what do you expect? Hope that we're just going to get that up and running soon. Self-loading cargo doesn't work, so we can't use that one. So we need to live without self-loading cargo. Okay, we have got the ground crew here. But we can't get the stairs. I know this update had something to do with stairs, but just can customize airplane. Cargo airplane, no. Can't see anything. Yeah, that's a little bit interesting. If you can just go quickly to the settings. Audio. Yeah, the audio is where it should be, so that's also nice. Okay, we can't get any stairs, so then we just need to say that we have stairs connected, and we can brief the cabin crew back here. Okay, hello. So, today we are not going to fly normal routes like, or most of you probably know that already. We are still going to fly under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today, with Lima November, Echo November, like we are sitting in right now. I'm going to be the pilot flying and pilot in command, so I'm going to sit in the left seat throughout the flight. It is going to be a pretty long flight, almost 5 hours. We're going to fly around Norway. It's going to be approximately over 10 flybys today. And we are going to begin down in Kristiansand and make us fly northbound up to Kirkenes, back to Oslo, and that's going to be it for that. So yeah, we do not expect any turbulence throughout the flight. Should be good. The weather here in Oslo is the worst weather we're going to encounter today. I think it should be good pretty much everywhere else. Especially in the north, it is beautiful weather up there. So that's going to be really, really nice. Okay, we are very soon ready to begin setting up here, and yeah, it should be nice. And there is nothing else that should note. Should be normal procedures as always, and just that it's going to be a little bit different flights, but otherwise it should be all be the same as usual. So any questions? Probably not. Yes, then you can just go and do your duties, and then we are going to get into flight deck and set up the aircraft. Okay, so then we can set up the aircraft. So everything should be good. We do have the brakes. Yeah, the brakes are on. Okay, so we can begin with the battery. I can't hear a thing either. No way, don't say that. You can't hear. No, 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 no. Don't say that the audio is broken. Okay, we're just going to take a quick restart and hope that's going to work. No. Okay, the audio on the flight simulator works, but not in the aircraft. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I have encountered this bug before. No. Oh, nice. The only way to fix this is to restart the flight simulator itself. Of course this is going to happen today. Of course. What's wrong with the audio? Everything should be good. You are set to default device. Of course. I know why we have got this issue, but yeah. Okay, the only thing we are going to do then is to restart this flight simulator. I'm sorry, there is no other way out. So then we need to just wait a little bit for this one to start up again. So yeah, that's really unfortunate. Maybe self-loading cargo would work, but oh, that's why nothing is working as it should. End task. Just wait a little bit to. Okay, there you go. Now we should launch. Of course, this is going to happen today. It is so typical. Yeah, then we just need to wait. There's nothing else we can do. I don't want to cancel the stream because of this. Normally I would do that, but this is not a normal stream, so yeah, I'm sorry. I should have remembered that bug there, because if I connect or change over to the capture card, when I'm inside the simulator, the audio is bugged out for some reason. I don't know why, but it is an interesting bug there. So yeah, I forgot that. So I of course started the simulator before I actually switched over to that. So hopefully everything should work now. I hope that I don't need to restart the PC itself. That is going to be a very bad one. Yeah. I don't like this at all, but yeah. Again, I'm sorry, but no other alternatives there. Hopefully also as well as safe-loading cargo maybe could work as well. That would have been nice, but and then the cabin crew is going to ask if we want the drinks throughout the entire flight. So maybe it's a good idea to just let it stay. Shouldn't be that slow though. I don't have a lot in my community folder, so it should be pretty fast. I hope you actually have audio here in this here as well though. Yeah, it isn't that loud though. It isn't here. What? Is it actually controlled from my speaker? I didn't know that. If I increase the audio here. Maybe not. No, it isn't. Yeah, at least we remember which stand we were parked at. We were parked at 177. Okay, this took a little bit longer than I actually expected. Okay, it is still 25 minutes until our departure time, so we do have time at least. There you go, finally. Yeah, just straight into Oslo. And stand 177. Just want to confirm that we have live weather on. At least that is a pretty nice picture though. If it isn't working now, then I have no clue what we're going to do. Nice, it's working. Nice. We're just going to make that cold and dark. Start up GSX. And hopefully now things should work as it should. Skolvik, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Better than this stream is doing currently. Okay, oh, GSX loads right in there. Menzies. Okay. There you go now. Oh, what? I got new stairs. I haven't seen that before. That seems like a remodel or something, I don't know. Yeah. Now things should work. We have audio. We don't have FS Realistic on.
FS Realistic connected.
Boom, and we just need to restart FSLTL and then we are good to go. So, just going to quickly restart you and then we can begin to set up the aircraft. FSLTL, load please, there you go, and enter. Okay then, so everything here should be good. It is the normal cold and dark state. Only thing is that we have no notice is turned on. Should probably change that, but yeah. So batteries can go on and we can turn on that good old external power. There you go. So we can turn on some IRSs. Don't think we need the logo lights, we can just let that stay off. Nice. So we can do fire test. No, wait, we're going to take the fault in up first. Thought it was the opposite way. Okay. Nice. The cargo fire test. That also needs to work. Beacon config works. Yeah, we need to do some lights. Light test. Everything here seems to work as it should. Same on the lower overhead. Only thing is that the pack light doesn't work, but that's the bug again. Can't do anything with that. And yeah, everything here seems to be working as it should. So you should also test the flight recorder. There you go. More speed. And the stall warning doesn't work because we need to wait a little bit. Nice! At least we don't have that much to do to set up in the flight management computer. We can request some refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So FMC, we are a 77800 26k rated engines and the air rack is up to date, and we have the latest operational program for PMDG 737. Pulse in it, we're currently standing here in Oslo, Economy Golf Mike. We are going to use the GPS left position. Okay, so Gardermoen, we're going to fly to Echo November Charlie November. We are going to be Nordic 1 Sorry, we're going to be Nordic 001. Departure, that's going to be out of 19 right via the Vippa 6 Delta departure. After Vippa, we are going to fly Vippa direct to Oslo. Oslo. Does it say Osual? No. Oslo. After Oslo, going to fly direct to wait, what? Vippa direct to Oslo. Rivex. Yeah, this is to continue the route. So we're going to then take a live arrival. We're going to use runway 21. Oswald 7 Mike via. Good question. Via Echo November Charlie November. Charlie November, please. Approach 21. We could use Nelep or Insap. Insap. Yeah, we can use Insap. So, performance. Cost index is going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be pretty high today. Final reserves, that is going to be 2.8 tons. Do you guys just see that? 738. That's nice. We're going to cruise at... Yeah, we can actually wait with the cruising altitude, since we do not know if we're actually going to be able to 340. I think that's going to be too high. 214.58. 214.58. Oh yeah, we need to wait because we don't have that inserted. Okay, basically then we need to wait for the fuel truck to arrive, and also we can request some good old boarding.
Boarding requested.
Oh yeah, that's right. When you update GSX, it's going to reinstall all the sounds you have deleted, so that's a nice one to note. Called GSX.
Passengers boarding starting.
Nice.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yes, we're going to wait.
Morning. Thank you.
So yes. Again, that we just need to wait. So we can get our departure charts up. Departure. So airport, we want the airport. I don't think we are going to be able to do an injection, but we're going to hope and see. Vippa 6 Delta. And that was the Vippa 6 Delta. Initial climb is 7,000 feet. 192 and 192. 192. 700. We're going to fly back to Oslo, so that's going to be 700. Yeah, the weather here in Oslo currently. We have winds 107 and 2 degrees. Wait, we're not going to depart out of 19 right, we're going to take 19 left, that's correct. 19 left via the Vippa 1 Charlie departure. Almost forgot that. It does even, it says that in the flight plan right in front of me, but I still forgot it, so that's nice. QNH 1006. 1006. And we should probably definitely turn down the brightness. This is way too bright. 1006. So yeah, departure, Vippa 1 Charlie. That is 6 still. We need 1 Charlie.
Hello.
So arrival. We can begin with in Eco November Charlie November. So we want the star. Runway 21. Approach ILS 21. I'm going to fly in Oslo direct to Rivex. I think we have a departure here. Sid, hva vet? I think it is Rivex 1 Alpha. Nope, that's going to be Rivex 6 Bravo. So then we can have you as well. November Zulu Victor. So for Sola, Star, DDVX to Tango, I think it is. Because you need to, the flight plan here doesn't say it, but the flight plan down here that I made earlier does. Vippa, Oswald, Rivex, no. Yeah, to Tango. So Rivex to Tango, wherever that is. There is Rivex to Sierra, to Tango. But where is Rivex to Tango? There you go, Rivex to Tango. Approach, so that's going to be the ILS for runway 36. After Rivex, direct to Zero. I think that is the already on final for, or base for good old Haugesund here. Yeah, we're going to fly direct to Ålesund there. After RX down to Lesmu, direct to Aluva. Do we have any SID here that is with Aluva? Nope. So Eco November, Bravo Romeo. So Aluva to Papa, I think it is. Yeah, that's the arrival into Bergen, and we're going to have the ILS for runway 35. And then after that, Aluva to Papa, Ulda to Delta. Ulda to Delta. There you go. And after Ulda to Delta, Ulda, where are you? Ulda's Zulu to me and direct to Valib, to me 5 Quebec in Ålesund. There you go, 5 Quebec for the RMP Zulu runway 06. And then it's going to be directly to Molde, since it is so Molde is basically right here. Or it is not a long one, so that's going to be ILS 07. We're just going to be directly in. And then after Molde, we're going to depart via the yeah, we're going to have a departure, I think. Nels 1 Alpha. Nels 1 Alpha, yeah. And then for good old Værnes, we want the Nelsu 1 Lima arrival. Nelsu 1 Lima for the ILS runway 09. Then SID want to be Nige 1 X-ray, Nigex 1 X-ray. There it is. And then after that's going to be Bodø. I think it is. I think Bodø is the closest one. Yeah, Bodø. Or Yeah, Bodø, Harstad, Bardufoss, and Tromsø. So Bodø, the star, that's going to be the Odno 1 Charlie. 1 Charlie. Via runway 07. Temp. Yeah, we can just take that one. And then SID. I don't think we have any SID. Penno 1 Alpha. Yeah, we do. And then Harstad. Arrival Penno 1 Mike. Penno 1 Mike. I know we are here somewhere. There it is. Approach RMP Zulu 35. SID. Lavn to Oscar or something. Lavna. Is it to Delta? Lavna, yeah, Lavna to Delta. Lavna to Delta, and then it's going to be Bardufoss. Okay, it's a long time just to find the correct charts here. RP1 Alpha, if that exists as a star. RP. Nope. Then we are going to use the localizer number 10. SID. Lavna to Delta. What? Love not to Delta, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I can't find anything. I have missed it somewhere. Seven Tango, that's Lavna. Just and Tromsø 6 watts. Lavna to Delta. Only direction departure? No. Can't find it. What's happening now? Oh, finished with fueling? Yeah, there we are. We can turn on the seatbelts. So star. Lavna to Delta, RP1 Alpha. Okay, so it is either an arrival Lumvif okay, approach, we're going to use runway 36. Yes. And then we're going to fly to Alta. Alta. Wait, we do need an good old SID first. That's going to be RP1 Alpha. Yes. RP1 Alpha, PM1 Alpha. This need you, but Tux. Oh yeah, that's way down there. Yeah, that's not going to work. Economy Kilo Romeo. Or wait, we probably need is that PM1 Alpha? Yeah, PM1 Alpha. Star. Sierra Delta Alpha 1 Quebec. Approached. I think it is going to be runway 23. Yes. And then Sid, it is going to be the 71 Foxtrot. Boom. And that should be everything for all the different airports. So now we at least should have everything good to go. So the engine outside here in Oslo, that's going to be from Oslo. Nope. 190325. Echo November Golf Mike 190325. Triple Alpha. I like how they are actually inserting baggage, but the aircraft is going to be empty, or almost empty, just with some passengers. I like that. So descent age to 50 below 10,000, and that's basically everything we need to do there. So I should probably do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather here in Oslo. The weather here was recorded at 1550 Zulu, and it is as follows. So our winds 100 at 7 knots with speed 6 kilometers more, or sorry 6 kilometers. Broken at 400, temperature about 1, QNH 1006, and temporary 4000 mist scatter at 400 and broken at 800. So we do not need to de-ice then basically. So we can begin with our taxi route. So this is our airport chart 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. So we are parked down here at stand 177. We could probably expect a straight push, then go to taxi on Kilo 2, Kilo, November, Papa, and Sierra to holding point Bravo 9 for 19 left. We do not have any notable NOTAMs, hotspots, or any other taxi restrictions for us today. So departing 19 left, heading is 192 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I will simultaneously close the receivers, disengage road throttle, apply maximum braking, or verify the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed handle and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. So, then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. So, if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and raise the gear when a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the member items. At the MFR wave, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select the level change, max continue thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the no more checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside is just straight ahead, 25 nautical miles, and hold. So for our SID, we are going to depart via the VIPA 1 Charlie departure. This is on chart 10 Kilo, effective 17th of June 21. So the VIPA 1 Charlie here, as you can see, it is an RNR departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly maximum of 250 below flight level 100. Initial ground clearance is 7,000 feet. And we're going to use nose abatement number 2. That means after we are passing 1,500 feet, we're going to after passing 1,500 feet, we're going to set speed interval, bug up to 220, retract the flat scheduled. When passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we're going to cancel speed interval, continue upon VNAV speed. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Now our departure briefing is complete. So yes, we'll go through our first route today. Should probably also just quickly select that holding that I talked of. Next hold. 193. Boom. Okay, so departing by VIPA 1 Charlie here, going to fly southbound. We have already this community here. Oslo. Going to try again. Yeah, everything else seems to be good. Missed approach, and also the engine outside. So that's good. We can execute the route. We can lower the brightness. Lot. There you go. Almost full tanks today. We're actually going to have 16 and 20 kilograms, so okay. I didn't actually manage to get that right off, but okay. Yeah, but we can get the... Yeah, so we can cruise at... What? We can't cruise higher than... okay, that's just 166 miles. Isn't it longer? Huh. Okay, we're going to cruise at flight level 140 then. That was very low. I actually did expect higher, but... okay, we're going to take 140 then. 140. Well, not 135, 140. So yeah, winds are 107. Just going to turn down you a little bit. So 107, 2 and 6. We are going to use one on the left. Runway is dry. Flaps is going to be 5. What is the takeoff weight? It's going to be 75.8 tons. And the CG of 16.9%. We are going to... What is the cloud layer? Yeah, we can turn on engine anti-ice. Or, no, we actually don't need to. We can just turn it on right after departure. We're not going to land, so we don't need to do the landing dispatch. And why is the runway length of 19 left? Yeah, that's okay. There you go. So we should probably do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and the covers, they are removed. Oxygen, I forgot to test that. Tested 1%, nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, aircon and press, packs auto and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 100 degrees, QNH 1006 reading 690 feet. Park brake is set, engine start is cut off, rudder and trim free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Okay, so that's going to be takeoff 4391.9. Sorry, takeoff 4391.92 is okay. Flaps is going to be 5, trim is going to be 6.4, V1 150, rotor 150, 150, 152, 150, 151, 155, sorry, not 52. 155. 155. Traffic should be on. I think it is on. Now it is on. We can start up that APU and we can do a little PH to passengers then. There it is. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På vegne av Norwegian og bestilling vår ønsker vi å komme bort denne spesielle flyvningen fra Oslo til Oslo. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 5 timer. Så ja, dere vet vel allerede dette her, men dette er en litt spesiell flytur. Vi kommer til å ta fra Oslo herfra, og nå snart, og så skal vi da fly ned til Kristiansand og ta en sånn flyby, hvor vi flyr lavt over rullebanen. Kommer vi fortsette videre opp til Stavanger, Haugesund, Bergen, Ålesund, Molde, Trondheim, Bodø, Evenes, Bardufoss, Tromsø, Alta og Kirkenes, og så ned til Oslo igjen. Som sagt, det skal da ta oss cirka rundt 5 timer å gjennomføre. Ja, som sagt, vi begynner å stå klar på avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill for en veldig riktig demonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. For den første leggen vår så skal vi fly på ca. 14 000 fot. Også de siste kan variere litt, men den siste skal vi ca. fly på 36 000 fot ned til Oslo fra Kirkenes. Ellers, vi kommer sikkert til å gi dere litt mer informasjon gjennom flyturen hvis det er noe spesielt som kommer til å skje. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så håper du får en veldig fin flytur med denne spesielle Norwegian-flyvningen. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. Both on Norwegian and the crew on board, we will welcome aboard this special flight from Oslo to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 5 hours. So yeah, as you might know, we are going to have a special flight today. We are going to fly from Oslo to Oslo, and we are going to take some flybys. So the first leg is going to be down to Kristiansand. We are going to do a flyby, and then we're going to continue to Stavanger, Haugesund, Bergen, Ålesund, Molde, Trondheim, Bodø, Evenes, Bardufoss, Tromsø, Alta, Kirkenes, and back to Oslo. And so, as I said, this is going to take approximately 5 hours. Otherwise, we are very ready for departure in front here, so sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the word. Very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. For the first flight today, we're going to cruise at approximately 14,000 feet, and for the rest, we are not sure yet. But for a leg down from Kirkenes to Oslo, we're going to cruise at approximately 36,000 feet. And we do not expect any turbulence throughout our flight either. Otherwise, we are going to give you some updates throughout the flight if we have something to update you on. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Sondre Larsen, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Nice, so we have got you up and running. We should be pretty much ready to go, 6.4 units. Yeah, we should probably just get straight out here. What did I say, 6.4 units? 6.4. Okay, so LNAV and VNAV. So we do need to, yeah, we can talk about that after we have departed here. Okay, so we can do our pre-flight checklist below the line. So fuel, we have 20,600 kilograms on board, and we're going to turn all the fuel pumps on. Passenger signs is set, auto brake, RTO, CD, pre-flight ACARs completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 150, 151, V2 152. MCP V2 155, so what did I say 152? I mean 155. MCP 155 heading 1 and 2 degrees, and sorry, I said 14. I mean 7,000 feet is set there. So pre-flight checklist is complete. Then we can pretty much request push and start. No, we're not going to de-ice. Yeah, it isn't good weather, but it isn't bad either. Okay, all the doors are closed, so I can do our before start checklist. So flight deck door is closed and locked. Doors and windows closed and locked, and the collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. So yeah, we are going to fly to Evenes after we have taken a flyby over Bodø. So we are going to take a flyby over all the airports in Norway we have been flying to this last year.
Departure checks completed.
I wanted to include Helsinki, Sweden, and Helsinki, Stockholm, and Copenhagen as well, but that will take way over 6 hours. Or that's where we're going to take more over 8 hours. So I just narrowed it down to just in Norway, and I think that's good enough. So. But yeah, it should be really nice. And we are soon going to depart here. We are a little behind schedule, but nothing to be worried about at least. This is not a scheduled flight, so it doesn't matter if you're a little bit behind. So yes, I think everything here is ready. I hope I haven't rushed everything here too much. Since it is a lot we are going to go through here. So we want to get out of here as quickly as possible, to be honest. 121.5. We're going to fly tomorrow morning, hopefully as well, so I need to get some sleep as well. So yeah. Yeah, I can take a straight push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Got to start sequence 2 to 1. And do we have that good old red line? Yeah, that is right there. So then we just need to wait for that. I have a feeling though that we are even not going to pass that line, so we'll wait and see. Okay, there you go, and we can start up engine number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good
That's
engine
fine.
start.
But now we should have the Route 2 page should have worked in this aircraft. That would have been so nice now. Would have made everything here so much easier. Could have set up the next flight plan for the next flight and boom, done that all the way. Okay, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. $25. Okay, there you go. Engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can stay handling on the right. Have a good afternoon. Bye-bye.
Unlocking gear.
So enable 230. That's good. We can set 200. That should not 20. That's a little bit too slow. That's the normal taxi speed, so we'll stick to 200. Okay. So hopefully we should be good to go very, very soon.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Nice. Is there anything else we have forgot up here? I don't think so. Everything seems to be good. Trim is set, yeah. Just wait for that gear pin. When we got that, we are ready to go. Okay, there you go, we got the gear pin. So, first flaps 5. Oh, everything just disappeared there. Okay, then we can take our before taxi checklist. So, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall is checked, engine start levers are attended, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. Then we can begin to taxi, so left is clear and also right is clear. So brakes released and here we go. Okay, we have the new LED lights. That's nice to know. So we're going to use full length, 1 on the left. Otherwise we're probably not going to be able to lift off. Because that's probably a good idea to do that. Oh, we're doing a full flight right now, Eric. Nice. Enjoy. We still have the lights on here. Turn off. Yeah, I should probably turn on the background lighting. It is way too dark here. Well, that was the wrong one though. Do the correct one. That was much better. Same up here. Same down here. Follow the taxi lines as well, probably nice that too. Oh nice, no slow. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. So one thing as well, Orbex did update the Oslo recently. So this is the new Oslo update. And yeah, there is a little bit of changes, but there isn't that much we're going to notice straight away. Just a new building. So yeah, things like that. So you should probably wait, because Aerosoft is also making a rendition, and that is said to be even better. And from the screenshot we have seen, it looks much better than Orbex, or at least better than Orbex, even more detailed. So if you want to buy the Oslo Orbex one, you can do it, but I think you should wait for the Aerosoft. Since that's going to be even better. I think when that Aerosoft is released, I'm going to buy that one so we can actually try it out. It seems to look really nice. So wait and see. But it depends when it's going to be released. It has been in development for a long time. So, but Oslo is not a small airport either, but it isn't a big one either as well. It is like in the middle. So yeah. I wonder how detailed this could be inside. Hopefully you're going to get a crew room. That would have been so nice to have. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. So we can take a right turn onto, I think it is Papa, not Victor, Papa. This one is going to be Papa. Oh, nice! Hope you will enjoy. That looks really nice. Yeah, that is some nice flights there. We are on the same taxiway, that's really nice. Okay, right is clear, left is clear, there's no one here. It's just on static aircraft. We do have an 77 Max 8. I thought that Iceland just had the Max 9, but they probably don't. I might just be totally off here, but yeah, I thought they just had the Max 9, but I think they also had the Max 8. It wouldn't make sense to just have the Max 9, to be honest. Yeah, and I think about that, I've seen that they have flown with the Max 8 into Oslo before, so yeah. Okay, now the cabin crew should be seated. Yeah, that's a little bit strange. The A320 is so popular. We have a 77 there, we have an... Okay, that's an A320, forget that. But yeah. Oh, we have 2 Iceland Air here. I didn't know that Iceland Air did fly 2 aircraft at the same time into Oslo. That's really nice. That makes sense. You probably don't have the beautiful free add-ons we have for this simulator on PC. But yeah, you are correct, even though here it is a lot of A320s. Okay, right is clear and also left is clear, so we can just taxi straight to the left. Oh, that's a new building. I haven't seen that one before, so that's new. That is one of the new buildings that was added. I didn't know that it was even a building here. When did that one appear? Yeah, finally we actually got an update for this airport. Oh, there we have some more buildings. Yeah, this airport hasn't been updated for well over a year actually. So it was nice to actually get something. Okay, we can do our before takeoff checklist. So flaps, if you can just get the takeoff page. The flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer stream, 6.4 units is set, and cabin color given before takeoff checklist is complete. Yeah, we can basically just enter the runway straight away. So yeah. Nice. Okay, left is pretty much clear. Right is also clear. You can just enter the runway. Is it me or have it changed? No, okay, it was correct. It was just me. Okay. Then... So, takeoff. First stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Okay, speed advance, speed to 20. Laps 1. Laps up. Yeah, passing 3700, cancel speed in advance. And we can do our after takeoff checklists. First, standard. Standard, we're gonna climb up to 14,000. And then after takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds, all packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light and altimeters, passing 5,000 feet. Now, after the checklist complete. Enable 230. Where are you not able 230? There you go. You can take 220 then. Nice, we are out of the clouds. Oh, this was really nice. What? Look at this. Hey, that is a beautiful sunset right there. Okay, we already need to begin to prepare almost. We're landing 16:56. Yeah, we're landing on the 20. We're not landing though, but yeah. Yeah, that's really nice. So approach. So it's going to be 109, 110.9. Go to double check. 1109 Kilo Juliet. 1109 Kilo Juliet. The missed, sorry, the 251 on the minimums. Okay, past 10,000. We can let the seatbelt just stay on since it is going to be such a short flights. Don't need anything. Very important that we follow the missed approach. Climb straight ahead 2000 instead of the seat on Sierra Victor Alpha. That's going to be 112.1. Yeah, this looks beautiful. Simulator is smooth, very smooth as well. I'm impressed how smooth it actually is. Let's see, it is not a long flight at all. So we do need to begin to do our briefing now very soon as well. Haha, nice. Almost in the same place, that's really cool. Yeah, it is so beautiful up here, especially sunsets and sunrises, that's the best. That's always the best. Yeah, now it would have been so nice if the okay, first go if the route 2 function here could work. But we do not have any route 2. What do you say that we are not able to climb higher than 14,000? That's so incorrect. We are definitely going to climb higher if we go. We can at least climb to 250. So we're going to climb up to 250. Yeah, 250 is possible. So, yeah. Okay, so we should probably do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Kjevik. So it was recorded at 16:20 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 19 minutes ago, and it is follow. So winds 106 knots. Variable between 070 and 140 degrees. Visibility of 2,300 meters, drizzle, rain, mist, vertical speed of 900 meters, 6 degrees to 5 QNH 1002, so the weather is not good there currently. We can begin with the star. So we are going to fly the star, that's a chart 10 Alpha. We are going to fly the Oslo 7 mic arrival. As you can see, this very short RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA in Kjevik is 4,000 feet. Got to fly maximum 250 per 10 fast feet as always. And we should generally have no threats whatever out today. Only is that the weather is not that good, but that should be a problem. So we're going to land the ILS for runway 21. This is on chart 11-2 effective 1st of December 22. Why is that A there? Okay, that's interesting. Christians and so we are coming in some transition. Then we've got to fly down to Nelly, but Nelly maximum 230 knots. That should not be a problem at all. So the running is 212 degrees on 110.9 kilo Juliet. It says here, nearly upholding not included in the standard approach transition and should only be used when cleared by ATC, and glide slope not to be used outside 5 degrees on either side of a localizer beam. So it is going to be a little bit steeper than normal descent of 3.5 degrees. Pops on left and right side, minimum 251 feet, and yeah. Transition altitude is going to be 70 and 57 on the airport elevation. And yeah, this is not going to be a normal approach, since we are going to do go around. We're going to do a flyby. So this was actually something I should have briefed on before we started, but I forgot. So what we're going to do when we are hitting 100 above, I'm going to disconnect autopilot and call go around. We're going to go around flaps of 15, and when the positive rate, we're going to raise the gear. Then we are going to hold at the minimums, or a little bit above the minimums. We're going to fly over the runway. When we are passing the runway, we are going to then execute or just climb straight out and follow the missed approach, or continue to the next waypoint. So this is just going to be a general briefing on the go around. So I'm not going to be able to brief this all again for the next one. So this is just a general briefing on how the flyby is going to be. Okay, just to let you know. Also, one thing is that after we have executed the disconnect autopilot flying on the the minimums, and we disconnect auto throttle, we are going to continue accelerating up to 220 knots, or we can just accelerate to flaps up speed. Then just continue on retracting the flaps and monitoring the speed, altitude, and the flap setting. So yeah, that's generally how it's going to be. So it's not a normal approach, very important to note that, and we are not going to hit Toga that's going to ruin everything. So just disconnect autopilot, have the autothrottle on for a little bit longer, and then disconnect on my command. So yeah, that's how the flyby is going to be for all the airports. So yeah, after that we're going to fly the almost fly the missed approach, since we are not going to fly back again. We're going to climb straight ahead to 1000 feet, and instead of proceed on the radial 036, that's going to be northbound, inbound to VR at the holding climb to 3000. So we're just going to climb straight ahead to 1000 feet. And then we're going to continue up to Stavanger, as we have selected the route inside the FMC. So yeah, that's basically it for the briefing. Are there any questions? If you have, write it in the chat. Just going to say that there is probably not, and 1000 ago, and the briefing is complete. So yeah, the heading is 212 degrees. Oh, first try on both. That's nice. Okay, there we go. We are on cruise, almost. We do need to select an approach speed though. So we're going to land November, Charlie November, Kjevik, runway 21. Landing weight is going to be pretty high. That's going to be 400. That's going to be 73,900. Flaps 30. Packs on, engine anti-ice is going to be on, no credit, max manual, blah 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 blah. We're going to have VRF plus 5. Continue to begin down to 1500. So yeah, that's 100 at 6, 6 and 2. Well, 6, 6 and 1, 002. I know, okay, I know that we are above the maximum level, but we can't even get up approach speed. Can we get it from here though? Packs on, engine anti-ice on, flaps 30. That says 154. This is 157. Okay, I think we were just going to you trust the FMC. I think that's the only thing, since we can't calculate an approach speed since we are too heavy. It won't let us do that, so we just need to live with that. So we should probably remove everything in the fix page here, so that is not going to confuse us at all. So now we're going to begin our ascent. We can do the descent checklist. So descent checklist: pressurization, landing altitude set to Oslo 700 feet. Recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 30, 157 knots plus 5, minimums 251 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Nice. Well, yeah, it does. I haven't actually looked too much into the clouds, but yeah, if I remember correctly, it actually did. So I can agree with you that, Eric, it does look a little bit like mountains. Okay. Then we are flying into Kristiansand. So we should probably also look into the route we're going to fly after Kristiansand. Since we are going to fly an departure and then going to fly an arrival right after that, if I'm not mistaken. It says here, drag after Nelip, we can disregard. And yeah, that takeoff roll also, that was so slow. The aircraft could almost not accelerate at all. So that was actually very interesting to... that's a long time I experienced that. It has been a long time since I've been so heavy like this. I think I've never been that heavy like we are now, so... that is nice to actually experience that again, but still. It isn't often. So yeah, when we are going around, we're going to climb up to flight level flight level 10, or 1000 feet. We should probably climb higher, since our SID here from we can remove everything that is related to also there. Sit out of here. So we're going to fly straight ahead to 1,000 feet. And once the initial cloud of the SID, 5,000. So we're going to fly straight ahead to 5,000 feet while we're inserting the new route. And then we're going to select the... we are not going to fly the entire one, so we are probably going to exceed this quite a lot. We're going to fly direct to Rivex. And then continue to the arrival into Stavanger. That's going to be via the Rivex arrival as well. So I think we do have time for a briefing on the approach itself there, but from Stavanger to Haugesund we do not have time for that. That's just 3,000 feet straight to the approach, so we do not have a lot of time into Stavanger, into Haugesund, but yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a little bit interesting, Eric. Yeah, you asked me earlier today how to change the units inside the aircraft. Forgot that. To change the unit inside the aircraft from pounds to kilograms, you go to the menu, PMDG setup, aircraft, and displays. If you check the previous page, on page 9 by 9, you have metric imperial units. You can just change that here. So here you're changing the units inside the aircraft. So you're not doing that in the settings page, but like in the display page. So that's how we can change the to 2 kilograms from pounds. You're welcome. I'm happy that I actually remember that all. Again, now it would have been... Yeah, we can't insert that here either though. It would have been so nice to have the route 2 function. Nice. From Vippa, yeah, from Vippa, okay. Okay, so we are just going to continue straight ahead on heading 212 degrees, so heading select 212. Dude, the sunset there is so beautiful. I really love the sunset in the winter months and the spring. They are so nice. Especially now with the new update we got with the colors in the atmosphere. That made things so much better. Okay, I hope I've done everything correctly here. I have never done a flyby before. Well, I have trained in Oslo a little bit, but that's over a month ago, so that's a little bit outdated. So yeah. I just watched how they did it in the Scandinavian Airlines last commercial 77 flight, so that's basically where I have it from. So a very good and reliable source I have there. Yeah. I think it is really sad that we can't enter any arrival routing inside here. That makes things so much harder. Altitude test. We can enter all the airports here though. What? Echo November Bravo Romeo. This doesn't make sense. Can we fly up flight level 200? That would have been nice though if we could. Seems like we are going to be able to fly at flight level 200. If we fly there, we go to flight. I don't think I got the but that's from here though, so that's like a little bit off. But nav status, no. Altitude est, so via delta. This need to go 1703. Okay, so that means we are pretty close to Stavanger. Okay, so continue down to flight level 100. Just going to confirm that we actually have the descent correctly here. We have flight level 70. And the QNH is 1002. That's also probably nice to have. Yes, I know we can disregard. So we can take runway 21 and we can select a radial of 212 degrees. So it's going to be easy to track the radial out. So hopefully we are not going to like boom do anything wrong here. Very important that we get this correct, especially here in Kjevik where it's a lot of mountains in the area. You can definitely see that we have a 3.5 degree glide slope. That's 5 degrees steeper than normal. So very important that we actually do this correctly. Okay, so we're approaching 150. Yeah. Like the most stressful points are going to be between Stavanger and Haugesund and also the Molde. That's going to be the most stressful ones since there is so short distance between. Yeah. So again, we got to set 5,000 feet and insert the new route after we have begun our climb. So we got to select level change, heading select 5,000 feet. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Especially with the weather we have down there, it isn't quite good. Oh yeah. Ah, we have a 50 knot headwind. And engine anti-ice is going to be on as well. That's also something to remember. Yeah, it is light drizzle rain, so this is going to be the airport with probably the worst weather. Okay, we're approaching at 1700 exactly. I think that it have changed. No, it haven't changed. So that's going to be 160, 162 on the approach speed. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. That's actually a bit unfortunate that most of the flight's going to be in the dark, but I mean, that's how it is. Okay, let's go. We continue down to what are we going to intercept that approach in? We're going to intercept at 3000. We're going to set down to 3000 feet. Gun edge is going to be 1002. Okay, and we are passing 10,000, so we can turn on the landing lights, and we can actually drop the wheel well and turn on the lower lights. Do we have auto ignition on this aircraft? Yes, we do. We're probably not going to use that much, but yeah. Okay, we can do our approach checklist. Altimeters, we are passing flight level 9.4 now. Our approach checklist is complete. Okay, I can turn on some good old engine anti-ice. Yeah, we are approximately soon 25 miles out, so pretty close. So 212, 212, 110.9, then we have also the VOR on standby. Oh. Okay, we can set speed into vents. And we can select 220. Just a little speed brake. Turn you down, otherwise we're going to be blind by the EFB. That's not a good option. Okay, flaps 5. Yeah, get turn heading 212 degrees. Can take 200. Okay, turning final. We are 12 miles out. Okay, approach. Warlock. Thousand to go. Okay, get out. Laps 15. Okay, class captured, beast approach, 5,000 feet. Okay, laps 30. Landing checklist. Chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake, armed, landing gear down, flaps 30, green light. Land checklist complete. Okay, we are approaching 1000 and we are stabilized. We have contact with the ground.
Approaching.
Disconnecting autopilot. Go around.
200. Minimums.
Go around flaps. Positive rate, gear up.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Sorry. Heading
Don't
select.
sink. Don't too low. Terrain. Too low.
Just
Terrain.
climb. Okay,
Too
disconnecting
low.
on
Terrain.
throttle.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Don't sink. Don't sink.
We can continue climb. Level change. I want our autopilot panel work as it should. Flaps 5. Heading select, level change. Command A. Auto throttle. Okay, auto throttle is not able to do this. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, got the fly from Echo November Charlie November, Echo November Zulu Victor, ILS 36, Rivet to Tango, via Texas. Wait, execute. Got to fly direct to Rivex. Execute. NLAB. VNAV. Sorry. VNAV. Climb to flight level 100. Why want FMC speed? VNAV. Cruise flight level 100. Execute. There we go. now we should climb. Okay, climb to 150. Yeah, 150. So 11135. There you go, we're out of the clouds. In a really beautiful sunset. Okay, we can set standard. Standard. And after takeoff checklist, so engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps, up and light and all meters. We are passing 7,000 feet now, after takeoff checklist complete. Sorry, that was 357. If we remove Tuxas or fly direct to Tuxas after you move, you can do that instead. So that's going to be 259. I mean, that one could have gone a little bit better, but that was the first one and it was pretty windy as well. So I think that was good enough. I just need to remember to actually retract the flaps and the gear as well. So yeah. When I remember that, boom, everything is going to work. So enable cruising altitude, I know. Okay, so then we need to do a briefing for the next one. So we are not going to fly the drive route, going to fly straight in for a new approach. But we're going to begin with the weather. The weather here in Stavanger now, we have it was recorded at 1650 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 16 minutes ago, and the listen follows. So our winds 1608 knots, we speed at 10 km more, view at 1300, overcast at 1776, but 3 km 999. Just going to quickly turn off those lights. So we are going to fly directly in, so we are not going to fly any stars. So it's like we're going to begin our descent soon as well. So we're coming in for a Tuxas transition, 3000 feet at maximum 220 knots. And then our initial approach fix is PDUG, 2007 feet, maximum 210 knots. Final approach course is 350 degrees and our last team is 111.35 Sierra Lima. 111.35 is also set. So yes, it is going to be a normal 3 degrees up, to left and right. We're going to fly above at 259 feet. Transition level 75, air progression 30, missed approach. We're going to just continue climb on track 350 degrees to 3000 feet. That's the only thing we're going to go, or the only thing we're going to do. And yeah, that's basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then briefing is complete. So it's going to be exactly the same for the next one, just that I need to remember actually retract the flaps and so on. When we actually beginning this the flyby. I forgot that this time. There we go, beginning our descent. Continue down to flight level 80. Tech required, disregard. Okay, descent checklist. So, presentation landing altitude at 700, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 30, above 56 knots, minimum 259 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. So yeah, the weather here as well in Stavanger should be much better. So we should probably also do a briefing for our arrival into Haugesund, since it is going to be right after. So then we have finished our flight over Stavanger. We're going to continue straight ahead, and then we're going to take we can actually select that one. So we're going to continue and then to Oxero. So that's going to take us straight here. Is Oxero? Oh, it is so close. So we are going to continue straight, and then we should actually probably do Lesmö instead. Lesmö, yeah, Lesmö. That's going to give us a straight in instead. So we're going to fly direct to Lesmö for our approach. So that the heading is 313 degrees. It's going to be an RNAV approach. Transition level again is going to be 7,000 as always. And it's going to be a number 3 degree cloud, so pops to left to right. And we're going to fly at 460, or the minimum is going to be 460 feet. And the missed approach is going to climb to Bavsa to 2,500 feet. And then that's all we're going to do from the missed approach. Climb direct to Bavsa. So after we have done our flyby now, we're going to not select, we're going to select LNAV, so we can continue our route here, and then we're going to reprogram the FMC. So as you can see, it is very, very close to each other. So yes, yeah, that's great. Yeah, the EFB haven't released on Xbox yet. The reason why is because they had some problems with the EFB to actually implement it in the Xbox world. But I think they went through that now, and they are testing it, and it should hopefully be released very soon, I think, if I remember correctly from the last update they gave us. So probably not going to wait too long before it's going to be released, Eric. And also for all of you that's actually on Xbox. Okay, it was actually much more turbulent than I expected it to be. But again, they thought the flight simply thought that we were going to cruise. I'm not going to take a flyby, so makes sense. Okay, continue down to 3,000 feet. And the QNH in Stavanger is 999. Okay, so we are basically passing flight level 100 on with the landing lights. Oh, nice. You do know go-rounds quite a lot here. I've done quite a lot of go-rounds, so yeah, I know how frustrating it is, but that's how it is. Okay, I passed flight to 100, approach checklist. Altimeter is passing 998. Now, approach checklist complete. Okay, so we are approaching now. Still passing flight level 90, 24 knots on Texas. Hope this one is going to go a little bit better than the last one. But yeah. So between Haugesund and Stavanger, we are going to cruise just at 3,000 feet. As you might see on the flight plan, it's just we are going to fly. How long? We are going to fly. Yeah, 6.3 miles, but 15 around 20 miles just straight out and boom. Then we are at Haugesund. So we are just going to cruise at 3,000 feet, if that's even possible, because we need to be aware of terrain. But if we're able to climb higher, we got to do that. But initially, we just got to cruise at 3,000. At Texas should be at 3,000 and 2,700 to intercept the glide slope. We can basically descend down to 2,700. Okay, we're having en Sola with 17.6 tons. Lesmu. That should be at 70.4 at Lesmu. Okay, so it should be, I think we are actually right on fuel. So that's a little bit not good. Okay, we are passing through some clouds, so we can turn on engine anti-ice. Okay, that was basically it for the clouds. What's the temperature? Okay, 6 degrees. Okay, let it stay on. It's just a few clouds. I can actually turn it off. Okay, we are 7 miles out. What did it say? Maximum 220. So yeah, we can set speed to 20, speed 220. When we are turning final, we should be approximately 8.4 miles out. Okay, turning. Yeah, turning soon though. Yeah, there you go, turning base. Headings will be 357 degrees. 357. Drag record after PDUC. Disregard. Fast go. Flaps 5. Speed 200. Again, set speed 190. Okay, turning final approach. Warlock. Okay, glass is captured. Missed approach altitude 3000 feet. Set. Okay, runway in sight. Turn on the low light. Get out. Flaps 15. Okay, landing checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake up, letting down, flaps holding 15. Okay, flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps, 30 plan, 30 green light. Stabilized. Land checklist complete.
Approaching minimums.
Disconnecting, going around. Go around flaps.
Minimums.
Positive rate, gear up.
Don't sink. Airspeed. Don't
Try.
sink. Airspeed. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Okay,
Don't
ignore.
sink. Don't sink.
Okay, LNAV. Recycle first. LNAV. Okay, heading select. Level change. Autopilot on. Speed 220. Flaps 5. Autothrottle on. flaps 1. Flaps up, 1000 go. Flöda till Lesmu. Execute. And Lavina. We are 13 miles out. Is approach altitude. $460. Finish, no, so it could be safe. Okay, 7 miles. Heading 313. Speed invent, speed 200. Flaps 5. Get every 5 degrees gap. Okay, heading 313 degrees. Okay, turning final. There you go.
$2,500.
Okay, get out. Flaps 15. Speed 180. Okay, actually can take flap 15. Speed 168. Okay, landing checklist to flaps. Chemical, given, engine start, really continuous, speed brake, armed, ready to get out, flaps holding 50. Flaps 30, speed 160. Okay, complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Runway in sight. We are stabilized. Okay, missed approach altitude 3000. Disconnecting autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Okay, go around. Go around flaps. Positive rate, gear up.
Minimums. Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Too low, gear.
Okay. Heading select. Command A. Flaps 5. Speed 220. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Fast and go. Aluba to Papa. Execute. LNAV. We should fly direct to Edivip. Grab up to flight level 100. Standard after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up the light, altimeters, passing 3,600 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Oh shit. No! Sorry guys, I clicked the wrong button.
Too low. Gear.
I clicked on something I definitely shouldn't have clicked on. Okay, 110.5. Uh, 350. Minimum's 364. Okay, so we can do a little briefing for Bergen. So, weather at Bergen was currently 1720 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 21 minutes ago, and it follows. Wind 150 at 11 knots, heavy speed to take close more, light rain, few at 400, fast to go. Broken at 2,936.6 km 998, no stag, remark wind at 1,200 feet, 140 at 23. So we are going to fly the ILS for runway 35. We're coming in about the Rivet transition, maximum 220 knots, Idava maximum 200. Runway heading is 350 degrees and ILS means 110.5. Maintain at least 160 knots until 4 northbound. Final. It's going to be a normal 3 degree glide stop, pops left to right. Minimum 364 feet. And for this approach, what we are going to do, we are going to just climb straight ahead to make the new flight plan. So we are just going to climb straight ahead basically on 350 degrees. That's what we're going to do. So then guys, yeah, that's basically it. So climb direct 350 to 3000 feet. Are there any questions? Same for, it's going to be the same for the flyby again. Any questions? Probably not. Approach briefing complete. We are going to descend down to 3000. Yeah, this was much, the flybys were much harder than I actually remembered. QNH 998. Okay, approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 902. Now, approach checklist complete. Yeah, Tobias, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sorry it was a little bit late, but it was a lot to do in Stavanger and Haugesund. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. So the hard thing is that when you're changing configuration here now, boom, the aircraft's got to behave differently, and combination with all the winds, that makes everything so much unstable. So the weather was not quite good actually for what we are going to do today, what we are doing. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Which fuel do we have? Enable cruising altitude. We have currently 16.3 tons. We have burned through 4 tons just on these 2 flybys here. Yeah, we are 11 miles out of the river. What's the temperature like? 3 degrees. Okay, so we do need to turn on some engine anti-ice. They are already on continuous, so we could just turn it straight on. Yeah, to turn on both. Yeah, it is 7 miles left. Still flying out to 240 knots. Okay, speed into end, speed to 20. So 111. Yeah, we have already set everything, and also I thought we didn't do that. Okay, turning base, setting 350. Flaps 5. Drag propelled Idava, disregard. Fast go. Mr. Progress is 3000 feet. Okay, turning final, approach. We are 11 miles out. Warlock. It is raining here in Bergen, if I remember correctly. Yes, so we're going to have anti-ice on. Okay, glass up captured, missed approach altitude 3000 feet set. Speed 200. I actually said speed 160. Get out. Just did a little bit of speed brake. Flaps 15. Land checklist to flaps. Chemical given. Engine start with a continuous speed brake. Not armed yet. Landing gear down and flaps. Holding 15. Flaps 30. Okay. Brake land checklist. Didn't go to 30. I did select it to 30. Complete land checklist. Flap 30 planned. Why won't it extend to 30? There you go. 30. Green light. Okay. Disconnecting autopilot. And go around. Disconnecting auto throttle. Flaps 15.
Approaching minimums.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Hook up.
Too low. Gear. Minimums. Minimums. Too low. Gear.
Low speed. Okay. Flaps 5. Speed 190. Okay, and we can continue to climb out. Heading select. Okay, of course that won't work. Cycle. Heading select. Level change. Command A. Flaps 1. And flaps up. Pass and go. What is the departure route? That is Uldas to Delta. Departure 35 Uldas to Delta. Activate. Execute. And we are going to climb up to 6,000 initially. So you can set 6,000, LNAV, VNAV. And star. 2 min, 5 Quebec. Arrival. Boom, execute. Okay, cruise climb up to 120. VNAV. Speed into vent. Cruise 120. Execute. Altitude into vent. RP Zulu. Via La Bev. Yeah, via La Bev. Execute. You can set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light on outmeters, passing 5,000 feet. Now, approach checklist complete. Sorry, after takeoff checklist complete. Okay, disregard. 120. Bergen, don't need you. So that's going to be minimums of Quebec 600. Okay, pass flight to 100. Thousand to go. There you go. So I just got the cruise at 120. Okay, we probably want to turn in all soon. Do we have to also even have a VR? No, we can tune in Molde though, since we got to land in Molde afterwards. So 10975. Like Molde and Ålesund is also very close to each other, so that also is going to be a little problem, but yeah, we can probably just fly direct to me. Drag aircraft to Uveva. Seems like I think we're still in clouds. For 50 miles, we can climb higher. We can climb to 170 then. Higher we climb, the better it is. Drag aircraft after the Uveva, disregard. Okay, we're approaching Ålesund at 18:14. It's gonna be approximately 20 minutes. Should probably climb to 1.8 since they probably want us at an no, it probably want us at an even when I think about it, so sorry, an odd level. So 170. Fasten go. Okay, there you go. We are at 170. Select 100, so we are ready to descend, and that's going to begin. So we could do a little briefing then for Ålesund. So the weather in Ålesund is good. We have winds 070 at 8. Oh, sorry, it was recorded 1750 Zulu. That is 6 minutes ago. Follows wind 070 at 8, visibility 10 km more. We have few at 4,600, scattered at 8,000, correction 6,400. 3060 QNH 997. So we're going to fly the Tumim 5 Quebec arrival. This is a chart tenders to effective 25th of January 24. So we're coming over Tumim here, and we're going to fly down to Labev, and then going for an RNAV for runway 06, I think it is. So MSA at the Molde is, correction, also is 6,400 feet, and we got to fly also minimum 160, correction, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet. And the threats we have, it is a lot of terrain here on the southern part of the airport, and that's basically all the threats we have. So as you can see also, Molde is extremely close, so it is not going to be far before we're actually going to turn or fly directly into Molde there. So yeah, for our approach we are going to fly the RNP Zulu for runway 06. This is chart 12-1. So we're coming over Lape 5,000 feet and Uveva maximum 230 at 3,000. And then final approach course is 062 degrees. Now it's going to be a 3.4 degree glide stop, so a little bit steeper than normal. Pops left and right, and minimum 600 feet. When are we actually going to begin our ascent? That's my question. Yeah, soon. So yeah, transition level is going to be flight level 70, correction 7,000. Abbreviation 70. Parameter approach, we are basically going to just climb straight ahead on zeros. No, we can't. We need to turn to 056 degrees and climb to 5,000 feet because of the terrain. So we need to turn 5-6 degrees. And also VP vertical path not consistent with path is. And it is going to be pretty much be the same as it have been for all the flybys, and it just that the mold is extremely close, so it is going to be pretty much no room before we're going to arrive into Molde. So then guys, any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing for Ålesund is complete. So yeah, it is going to be, like I said, not that much room between us and or Ålesund and Molde, so that's going to be pretty quick. So that's something to note, like I said there. There you go, we've begun our descent. I hope that things are going to go a little bit better now as we have got some practice. Yeah, the first flybys didn't go too well, but yeah. I was a little bit tired though. I have worked throughout this week to make that video that was released today, and yeah, it hasn't been that much sleep on me, so that's not quite good, but yeah. We should be able to do this. Okay, so we're going to fly into Ålesund now. Do we have Tumim as a waypoint here where we can check fuel? Yes, 16.5 tons. We have 15.1. So yeah, that's that's not good at all. Oh shit. Yeah, we're burning a lot more fuel than yeah, we definitely are burning more than the fuel and the aircraft actually going to be able to carry. So I'm not sure if we're actually going to be able to make it down to Oslo. So I think we need to refuel in Kirkenes. Oh, that's not good. I didn't quite believe that we should be able to do this. We have burned already 5 tons and we are just in Ålesund. So we are probably going to burn up to 8 tons to get up to Kirkenes. Yeah, that's not good. Not burning more than 3.9 tons. We burned a little bit more than 3.9 tons, to say at least. We burned way above 5 tons. So yeah, this is the importance to get this as quickly as possible through everything here. So yeah, that's not good, but that was totally expected though. I did expect that, so I don't think we're going to have enough fuel to get down to Oslo. So I think we need to land in Kirkenes to just take a quick refuel. Not anything that we want to do, but if that's what we need, then we just need to do it. We've already been in the air for like 2 hours. Yeah, soon 2 hours. Jag required, disregard. At least that's good. We are going to have headwind in Ålesund. We haven't had that for the last airports there, so that's also probably going to give us a little bit advantage there. So altitude valid. Yeah, Yeah, we expect with the fuel we have now to end up in Kirkenes with approximately 12.6 tons. Not 12.3. I don't think we're going to be able to manage that. Okay, we continue down to 3,000. And the QNH is 997. Yeah, we expect to land in Oslo again with how much fuel? Exactly, with the 8 tons. So we can look out for at least 4 tons. So we'll wait and see when we are arriving closer to Oslo, sorry, to Kirkenes. I don't want to land to refuel, but if that's the only option we have, then that's what we need to do. But again, we are landing with 4 tons, or more than 5 tons more than we actually need. So we are just a little bit over 1 ton below. So we should still be okay. But that all could change. Get to 49. Get past 10,000 feet. So yeah, it's going to be mostly clouds and darkness throughout the rest of the flight, but the weather should still be good enough in northern Norway at least. Check how long we have flown. We have flown for we have flown for 1 hour and 43 minutes. We haven't flown that long. So yeah, should around be 3 hours left of the flight ish. 3.5 hours maybe. I think the reason why we are burning more is because we are using more thrusts here and we are flying much slower than the flight plan says. It says that we're going to climb up to 300 or something. So they are calculating with that. So I'm happy that I actually managed to I select almost 5 or 4.5 tons of extra fuel, but that's probably not going to be enough, and that's the problem. But again, if we need to, we are just going to refuel in Kirkenes. You can take a 15 mile ring out of Molde to just see. Yeah, yeah, you can see it is very close. So this is going to be an interesting one. I think it is going to be a little bit, maybe even closer than Haugesund and Stavanger. Just maybe. has 15 tons exactly. So we still have a lot of fuel, but again, that's probably not enough to get down to Oslo. We cross our fingers and hope. We'll get a nice long one at least from between Trondheim and Bodø, and I think actually the shortest one is going to be up in the north between Evenes and Bardufoss and Tromsø. Those are going to be pretty close to each other. Again, select 200. Are we flying at 260? I think we might need to take a little circuit here. Yeah. Heading select, we just need to burn off some speed. We are way too fast to be able to do this. Just going to fly straight ahead and burn down some energy. Do have this beautiful tailwind that's ruining everything. Okay, 1,000 to go. Laps 5. Okay, heading 062. Take a left turn all around. Like this. Basically fly direct to Atbol. Okay, you want us to take a right turn instead. I don't think we want to do that. LNAV. Oh, that was almost a 062. Okay. What's our minimum? 600 feet, so you can descend down to 700 feet. We're going to descend down to 600. Now we're going to get more of a crosswind. And we do even have the runway in sight. a little bit better here. Okay, 180. Okay, missed approach altitude is be able to climb up to. I can climb up to 5,000 feet to see how it goes. If we absolutely are not going to do that, we're going to climb a little bit or just stop the climb.
2,500.
Go down. Flaps 15. 160. And checklist to flaps. Chemical given. Engine start switches continuous. Speed brake on. Gotta get down. Flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Approaching 1000. We are stabilized. Missed approach altitude. Set 5,000. And remember, we're going to turn to the left on 056 degrees.
1,000.
Okay, disconnecting all pilots.
Approaching minimum.
Go around flaps, disconnecting on throttle. Positive rate, gear up. Flaps 5, speed 200. Okay, we can recycle the flight directors. Heading select. Level change. One day. Auto throttle. Flaps 1. Flaps up speed. Heading 056. Via Bavo. And flaps up. VNAV. 070 degrees. 070. Oh, we set you on active 10975. 0975. We are going to climb or descend to 3000. Cruise 50. Said 50. So 50. Right. So now, okay, 3600. VNAV. Can descend. What's happening now? Check altitude TGT. Change VNAV. Commit event. VNAV. No. Cruise. Climb. Just wait a little bit. Okay, after takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear up.
Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Don't sink.
Oh shit.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Clap. 4000. That will change. First go, that should be high enough. 5800 or above, so then we got to climb up to 5800. Altitude event, please. Okay, level change. Minimums are gonna be 4, 4, 5. Altitude hold. 4, 4, 5. 3600. VNAV. Heading 070. Flaps 5. Speed into vent, speed 200. Missed approach. Got to climb straight ahead to 500, then to right, maximum 195, direct to blah 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 blah. Okay, I think I just got to follow inside the valley. Okay, approach. Warlock. 1000 to go. We are 15 miles out. I think I got to follow that arrival route actually. I missed approach. 1000 to go. Oh, we have descent lower. Oh, that's interesting. What is the QNH here? No, that's Evan. Evan on site. Glad to have captured. This time we actually do need to hit Toga, but not straight away. So we can arm L now, so we can actually follow that missed approach route. Speed 160. Okay, get out. Flaps 15. Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical, given, engine start for discontinuous, speed brake on, turning down, flaps. Holding 15. Land checklist to flaps complete. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Approaching 1000, we are stabilized. Disconnecting autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Okay, go around flaps, disconnecting auto throttle. Positive rate.
Don't sink. Minimums. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
Positive rate.
sink.
Gear up. LNAV. VNAV. Got throttle arm. Flaps 5. Oh shit. fast and go, we can command A, VNav. Enable 95, disregard. Okay, got to fly from to Echo November Victor Alpha. Så SID out of Molde var de Nelsu 1 Alpha. Departure 07 Nelsu 1 Alpha. Arrival into Værnes var de Mivso og Nelsu. I take Nelsu 1 Lima. Arrival ILS 09 Nelsu 1 Lima by bumper. Execute. Fly to Ungur. And nav. Continue climb. Climb up to, you say 20,000 feet initially. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Execute. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up and up, flaps up, low light, do not meters, passing 5,000 feet, 5,300 feet. Now, approach checklist correction, after takeoff checklist complete. Can even climb up to 220. There you go. So after Sora, we can fly to Bambu. So Bambu. Oh, we have flight the next one, yeah. After BDIV. Execute. Yeah, past 10,000 feet. Blind lights can go off. Much clear skies, you can turn off here. Log light can go off. There you go, guys. Finally, we are above 10,000 feet again. Why do you have to skip dinner, Eric Aviation? Why? That doesn't sound too good. Yeah, we can cruise at flight level 200 instead, since we are unable. Ah, I understand. Ah, I understand, yeah. I've experienced that. I've experienced that myself. Dinner right in the middle when I'm flying, that's like the worst thing that could happen. But yeah. Yeah, I feel it myself. I'm a little bit hungry, but I'm not going to be able to eat before we at least have are flying up to Bodø from Værnes or Trondheim. Boom, then I can actually maybe get something to eat. So yeah. Approach, we don't need those two. We don't need you. So that's going to be 086. Just steadily increasing the course, that's perfect. 086, 110.3. Minimums are going to be 235. Okay, we have just 13 tons left. We'll soon burn through 10 tons. So yeah, that's not too good. Arriving at 1856. Yeah, nice. Oh, it is dinner now. I'm going to head to collect the dinner in 30 minutes. Okay, 1,000 to go. I feel like the flybys are getting better and better. Should maybe have practiced a little bit more before this stream, but I just didn't have time for it, unfortunately. So yeah. I didn't say it. I just texted I'm coming in 30 minutes. That's approximately what it is going to take before we are finished with Værnes and are climbing up to Bodø. So I didn't say it exactly that way, but I just said that I'm available in 30 minutes ish. So yeah, something like that. Are we already in nav? What is it now? Check altitude TGT. Yeah, basically we are. I'm basically in that position every time I'm streaming. Oh, this aircraft there is annoying me a lot now. Why can't you just be in the top of climbing? We are basically at 20,000 feet. Oh no, we aren't. That's correct. We have set to throttle to 20. That's why. Okay, found it. It was my fault. Oh, there you go. We're beginning our descent as well. Or almost. Let's go to slow down first. Tracker card. Can help. So yeah. I'm basically like in this situation every time I'm streaming in the evening. I'm not going to be able to eat before I start, but I need to have something to eat, so it is just like get food, eat it as quickly as possible, and then get back to flying. So yeah. Yeah, I have to come later. If I got to get cold food, I actually don't care, to be honest. I just want to fly, so yeah, I'm happy with at least getting something to eat. Okay, we're going over descent. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 700, recall checked. Auto brake off, landing data. We haven't selected the landing data. No. Flaps 30, 151 knots, minimum is 235. Approach briefing is we are going to do that now. So we can begin with the weather in Værnes. It was recorded at 18:20 Zulu, so that's going to be approximately 20 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So winds 120 at 6, variable between 0 to 0 and 180 degrees. Calculate temperature is 8, 2.0, QNH 1002, and no sig. Remark wind at 670 feet, 160 at 40 knots. So we're going to fly it via the Nelsu-1 Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Delta, effective 5th of November 20. So we are currently flying here. Where are we actually flying? Palu. Okay, we are currently somewhere. We're going to fly by, as you can see, the Nelsu arrival here. As you can see, it is an Arnav arrival, so no VRs and BIS are required. We also going to fly direct from Bediv to Bambu to cut some time and save fuel. So MC at Værnes is 5,800 feet. We're going to fly maximum 250 below 10,000 feet. And at Bedvi it is also maximum 220 knots. And we have no difference. We have a bit of terrain here on the southern and also here on the eastern and northern part. That's going to be something we need to think of when we are doing our flyby. So for our approach, we're going to fly the ILS 409. This is chart 11-1, effective 3rd of November 22. So we are coming in by the bump transition, maximum 220 knots, and Landbo is our initial approach fix, so maximum 220 knots. And there we are below 10 miles final as well, so just to note that. So heading is 086 degrees and ILS is 110.3. So it could be a normal 3 degree glide slope, pops left and right side, minimums to 35 feet. Transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, air pressure 64. That's actually pretty high. So this approach, if we need to go around, or we are going to go around, we're going to climb on 086 degrees to 4,000 feet, expect vector. So we're just going to climb straight ahead and to 4,000 feet, so nothing to worry about there. And again, it's going to be a flyby, so the same as it was for the first flyby. Got it down to 10,000 feet first, or 100. So that means we are going to fly at or above the minimums. We could expect that we could drop a little bit and get some terrain warnings, but we are just going to ignore that. We're going to try the best possible to not get those though. So yeah, also remember that when I'm going to go around flaps and gear up a positive rate, and yeah, manage speed as well. Have full control of that and retract the flaps as we go. Are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete, so the same checklist is also complete. Yeah, it might be a little bit stressful. I can agree with that, but you're getting what is it called? It is going to be a routine. So I'm normally doing this every Wednesday. So, and some other days as well. Depends. Mostly when I'm flying in the evening. But like when I'm flying in the morning, I eat before I start and I eat lunch in the middle. So lunch I'm just making myself. That's no one is actually, or it depends a little bit, but most of the time when I'm streaming, no one is actually either eating a lunch together, so no worries there. Oh, we're approaching Oslo now. That's nice. Have a great landing. So yes, missed approach altitude again. It's going to be 4,000 feet, and then we're going to fly up to Bodø. Okay, how much fuel do we have? We have 13 tons. Ugh, this is going to be way too close. I think we do need to refuel. 1856. We are arriving at how much fuel do we actually need? So if you check the fuels here, it also got to land with approximately, if you round it, yeah, 7.9 tons. We take 7.9. And Sierra Delta Alpha. Sivnu, that's where we are flying from. 12.3, 7.9, plus 12.3 minus 7.9, so 12.3 minus 3 minus 9, that's going to be minus 6, so that's going to be 11.6 minus 7, that is going to be 4.6. Yes, we do need just 4.6 tons to get down, so it isn't that much, but we are approximately burning 1 ton per airport now. That's going to be a lot. But I hope that we got to save a bit of fuel on our way up to Hode. I actually don't care about the time, now we're just caring about how to save as much fuel as possible. That's the most important thing. So yeah. Fast to go, we could continue down to, good question. We could continue down to 1800. We can take 3000 initially, and the QNH down in Evenes. Trondheim is 1003. As you can see here, the weather here as well is much better than it is in the south. We had a lot of winds, low visibility, and that made the flyby even harder. Without the winds, it would probably have been much better than it actually was in the beginning. So I'm not very happy about how it went in the beginning, but I mean, nothing I can do with that now, unfortunately. Okay, wait, with you. Okay, so approach checklist altimeters, passing flight level 907. And now approach checklist is complete. Yes, yeah, like I said, the weather is really good. It seems like it's pretty much clear skies, but I can see at least. We have okay conditions, so that is going to be pretty much clear skies. So yeah, it is really, really beautiful now. At least I can't see any clouds, but I get really hard to see in the evening. The clock, oh, the clock is soon a 2000 local time here. Nice, we have a little bit of tailwind, so that's really nice for the fuel saving at least. Not to slow down the aircraft, but that's another problem. Well, that's another thing to disregard. Yeah, drag required, disregard. You can see that you definitely need some drag. Okay, here it got a bit turbulent, but we do have the tailwind, so that makes sense. But like the speed brake is now in full flight intent, and it struggles to reduce the airspeed of the aircraft. You just take speed into vent, so we have manual control of the speed. Because the V now want us to be at the same speed as we want to be at ourselves, so yeah. Okay, I might be a little bit turbulent into Værnes, but yeah, that shouldn't be too much of a threat or issue, I hope. Wait and see. Nice. Turning base, heading 086 degrees. 1000 to go. 086. Flaps 5. And speed 200. How many miles out are we? 10 miles, okay. I think it is track required. Yes, we are going to do that. Okay, we stop now. Okay, approach, forelock, glide slope. Missed approach altitude 4,000 feet. Straight ahead, 086. We do have a direct cross with a 33 knots. Ooh, that's almost on the limit. Okay, speed 160. Get out. Lap 15. Landing checklist to flaps, cap goal, given, engine start, switches, continuous, speed brake, arm, letting it down, flaps holding 15. flaps 30. And complete the landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist is complete. Approaching 1000, we are stabilized.
1,000.
Okay, disconnecting autopilot.
400.
Okay, go around, disconnecting on the throttle.
Approaching minimums.
Go around flaps. Positive rate, gear up.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Flaps 5, speed 200. Oh, that was a gust. Okay. Heading select. Okay. Recycle flight directors. Heading select, level change. Monday. Flaps up speed. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, seems like we're clear of full terrain. So Echo November Victor Alpha to Echo November Bravo Oscar. 1000 to go. Ingex 1 Alpha. After Ingex. Ingex. Odnos. Yes, Odnos. 1 Charlie. ILS 07. Vito. Kned. Kned. Activate, execute. El Navinav. Execute. Okay, fly direct to Nigex instead. How many miles? 250. Okay, we can try to climb up to 300. Cruise 300. Execute. Alltid intervent. Set standard, standard. After takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, packs auto, land gear up and off, flaps up, no light on altimeters, passing 6,500 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Some Aurora Polaris as well outside the window, so that's really nice. Got a 10-ton set. I think it actually might be enough. But we just got to use 9 minutes on our climb. Okay, that's really nice to know. Okay, and we are passing a flight level of 100. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so Warlock doesn't... okay, so are you sure that you are within the range of the localizer, that you are not overshooting it? That could be an issue. Because if you're overshooting the localizer, then it can't lock. So make sure that you are close enough and you are maybe not too... If you may be too fast, you may not be able to do that final turn, for example. And then you're going to overshoot and then it won't lock to the localizer. But yeah, I think the only... If you're flying like from the initial approach fix, turning final, and it doesn't engage then when you are turning final and you have the runway straight ahead of you and you have the localizer right bang in the middle here, then I have no clue why it doesn't work. Just make sure that it doesn't say final approach course, but the Warlock up here. That's very important though. So yeah, I'm just going to get some food, so I'm going to be back very soon. Okay, I'm back. How are we doing? Oh, going? We do have a beautiful tailwind. Nice, we got a beautiful headwind, that's correct. On our way back. That's going to carry us, or we are going to use even more fuel on that. Exactly what we want. I think we're going to be able to cruise our flight level 300 without any problems. We are not going to turn off the seatbelts. The passengers 150 souls back there should just need to survive with seatbelts on for the rest of the flight. Okay, we might not be able to climb to 300. Okay, we might be able. Yeah, we are going to be able without any issues. So, isn't that the most important thing? I think so. I might be correct as well. The bad thing is that we are using a lot of fuel just climbing up here and we're basically not going to be here at all. We have 11 tons. I think this is actually going to work. If it does, then we have exactly enough fuel to... we have like 98% of the capacity of the aircraft. 1,000 ago. So we were like very close to the maximum capacity of fuel this aircraft actually could carry. So that was way too close there. But yeah. Okay, I should probably stop eating and begin to set up the aircraft for our arrival and do a briefing as well. You don't have anything to do with Værnes, please go away. Værnes, thank you. That's going to be 072. You're in the same range, so that's really nice. And the 110.3. Exactly what is there already. Nice. Topless descent in 28 miles. So we were able. So why the flight management complete said we are not able? I don't know. That just gives a point. The aircraft doesn't always, or the aircraft isn't always correct. There we have some evidence of that. Okay, we can do our approach briefing then. So I can begin with the airport or weather. I like how it actually leads to the FMC and not to the flight plan. That's actually really cool. Or partially. But yeah. So the weather in Bodø was recorded at 1850 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 23 minutes ago. And it is going to be as follows. So it's R112 knots, Kawakate 60 with 0 QH1 004 and no SIG. So very good weather. So for our start, we are going to fly the Odnos 1 Charlie arrival to start 10-2 Bravo, effective 18th of May 23. So coming by Odnos here, or Odnos arrival here, Odnos 1 Charlie is an RF arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Bodø is 6,200 feet. We're going to fly maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet, and at Okned we're going to fly maximum to 20 knots. And the threats we have a lot of terrain here in the southern part and north and eastern part, and that's especially going to be something we need to worry about on our misstep or flyby. So for our approach, we're going to fly the ILS for runway 07, this on chart 11-01, effective nothing. So we're coming with the Okned transition here, maximum 220 knots, and the Ripto initial approach maximum 200. Heading is 072 degrees and our estimate is 110.3 Bravo Oscar. So it's going to be a normal 3-degree cloud slope, and minimums are going to be 360 feet. For correction, transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, and air projection 44. And for a missed approach, when we are going to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead. When passing 4 feet, turn right, category Bravo aircraft, category Charlie, maximum 160 knots. And to intercept and proceed on radial 087 Bodø at 15 DME Bodø. That's far away. I think we're not going to fly to 15 DME Bodø, or when passing 3,000 feet, whichever is later. Turn right direct to VR and to VR holding, climb to 4,500 feet, then turn before 0.9. Expect vectoring. So we're going to follow it, and then we're going to make the flight plan to Evenes and just fly directly up again. So we're going to follow this one. So that's going to be on 110.3. Yeah, we have set that, but the VUR is 11755. 11755. 55. Haven't we gone? Okay. And yes, it's going to be the same. Just we need to be sure to not collide with any terrain. And otherwise it's going to be the same for all the rest of the flybys we have had today. Any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. I definitely felt that the Wi-Fi crashed there. There you go, we're gonna descend. Not that this is very important, but or it is very important, but I hope you understand what I mean. Okay, so descent checklist. Soon, descent checklist. 150. Okay, descent checklist. Present station, landing on still 700 feet. Recall checked, outbreak of landing data. Flaps 30 above 50 knots, minimum not 235. That can't be correct. It is 360. Minimums 360. Lap briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Nice. Yeah, we need to have some worst flights as well. That's something we always need to have. So it is coming to. You are going to get more. I can definitely say that. I don't know how many bad flights I had, but I have had a lot of bad flights throughout the last year. Yeah, but that's mainly because the simulator crashed though. So yeah. Okay, Eric. Hope to see you again later, and hope to see you again probably tomorrow as well, and on Sunday. Så vi, bye bye. Okay, sorry. I'm continuing down to flight level 100. And I just need to go for a moment, so I'm back very, very soon. Okay guys, I am back again. Okay, we can fly direct to Oknet, the initial approach fix. Okay. Okay, yeah, everything is set. No, everything is not set up correctly. Good that I actually checked. And we have pulled the VR in the standby box. Nice. Okay, we got it set at 2000, so we can descend down to 2000 feet. The QNH in Bodø. 1004. Okay, nice. Yeah, beautiful weather. Should be nice in the Bodø as well. We are going to fly all the way up there, and then we're going to fly all the way back there. Yeah, it's going to be a little well before we are arriving back in Oslo, but yeah. Explore the beauty of northern Norway with its northern lights, or aurora borealis aurora. I think that's get passing 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 908. Now approach check is complete. Steep descent of the Oknet, okay. Oh, we are flying through clouds, on with the anti-ice. A nice approaching Oknet. It is okay, 22 miles. It's still a little while. Just wonder a little bit about. So the star into gold, we can remove you. We don't need you. Sid, we have a Sid. The Penno. And we also have into Penno. And it's going to be pretty close to Bardufoss, I think. Landa. I like also how this is the wrong departure. Ah, nice. We approach for Bardufoss. We gotta find out. It's probably going to be a nice one, so. Yeah, we have almost 11 tons. I think we should be able to do it. But again, it is going to be very close. Especially now we're able to be so close to both Evenes, Bardufoss and Tromsø. Would fly right in the valley as well. No, cannot forget that we are not going to do that. Yeah, that's going to be really close. Again, I hope that the Route 2 function could have worked in this aircraft. That would have helped tremendously throughout this. But of course it doesn't. Hope that PMDG is actually going to add that one. Sometimes that's going to be so nice to use and helpful, but of course we don't have it when we actually need it. Okay, yeah, we are reducing that to 220. Nice. Then we don't need to think of that now, so that's That's helping a little bit. On the workload at least. Oh yeah, there you go, turning base. Heading is 072 degrees. 072. Saying that to 2000, and we have already Bodø in sight. Right there. That's nice. We're going to be pretty on pretty much short funnel then. That's fine. That's something I need to begin to remember to say how many miles we're going to be out in the turning final. Since we are now going to be... we're actually going to be 8 miles, okay. I thought this was going to be shorter or something since we are so close. Seems like we are so close. How many miles out? We are 10 miles out. What? That's interesting. Okay, we are soon turning final for Bodø. Nikolai, hello, welcome. You have not missed anything. We are currently doing fast to go. But to do the flyby over Bodø now, so it is still a long time until we're finished. Okay, Warlock.
2500.
What's the missed approach? Glide slope captured. Missed approach. 4,500 feet. Okay, we can reduce down to 160. Get out. Flaps 15. Gonna check this flaps. Chemical given. Engine start which is continuous. Speed brake. Soon armed. Landing down. Flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. And speed brake armed. Approaching 1000. We are stabilized.
1000.
Okay, disconnecting autopilot. Okay, disconnecting auto throttle.
Approaching minimums.
Okay, go around flaps. Positive rate. Gear up. Flaps 5. Speed 200. LNAV. LNAV. VNAV. Mod A. Auto throttle. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, got to fly from Echo November Bravo Oscar to Echo November Echo Victor. Execute. So we're going to arrive in Harstad. Which RMP is it? It is the RMP Zulu, runway 35. Zulu 35 via the Penno 1 mic and via Leglu. Execute. You can fly direct to Penno. Good. That's to go. Climb up to flight level 100 initially. Cruise 100. Execute. Out to the intervent. 100. We can set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to all altimeters. We are passing 5,400 feet. Oh wait, we can take 5,600 feet. Now. After takeoff checklist complete. Nice, that was it for Hode. Then we are on our way to beautiful Evenes. Nikolai, what do you mean? Yeah, we can turn off you. 860. 860. And that's going to be 005. 005. 005. Thousand to go. Penno. Or we can just ignore and fly direct to steady. Coming directly in. Yes. Using the flight sim. That's okay. Things can happen. I had my keyboard before changing automatically to English, so I couldn't write correctly, so things like that happen. Okay, then we have to descend down to Evenes. Got to descend down to initially 7,000 feet, so on the transition altitude. Oh, that's a pretty steep one. Why is both Trondheim, Bodø and Bardufoss the same frequency on the runways you're going to use? 3 in a row. Haha, that's nice. Makes things much easier though. Oh yeah. We can do our briefing though. So we can begin with the weather in Evenes. That is recorded at 1920 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 25 minutes ago. And it is as follows. Winds are 140 at 4 knots. Variable between 110 and 170 degrees. Okay, temperature to board -4, QNH 1005 and no sig. Remark wind at 1,004 feet, 190 at 10. So we are going to fly the this is not the correct airport. Okay, we're going to fly the RMP for RMP Zulu for runway 35. This is on charter 12-2. So we're coming directly into steady here at maximum 220 knots at 7,000 feet. And then we're going to continue in for our landing. Also, as you can see, there's going to be an offset approach. We need to turn final ourselves. And final approach track is offset by 15 degrees from runway center line. So it is going to be a little bit steeper, almost 4 degrees, pops to left to right, and minimum is 860. And the transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, and operation 85. For our approach, when we are finished, we're going to turn left. Go to left. Going to left to the maximum 85 to climb on track 351 degrees. Oh yeah, that's the runway track. 351 degrees to Foxtrot Zulu Fjellstad NDB. From the first NDB, climb to 3,800, then turn left, direct to FS, and then to holding, climb to 5,000. So this approach altitude there is going to be 5,000 feet. And the threats we have is all the terrain in the area, and it is dark, so it's going to be harder to see it. But everything else should be same for the flyby. Any questions? Probably not. Approach briefing is complete. Okay. Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude to 7 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 30 above 49 knots. Minimum is 860 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. I wonder if we're going to have enough fuel to get out also. We have 2010 tons. What did we need? 4 tons plus 3 on the final reserves. Index performance 2.8. I don't quite remember actually how much fuel we needed. 12.3, 7.9. That's why we have calculators. What did I say? I already forgot. Yeah, 12.3 minus 7.9. Yeah, minus 7.9. So we need 4 tons plus 2.8. That's our reserves. So we need at least 7.2 tons to get down, and we have just 3 tons to go. So this could be either way too close, or we actually do need to land. I have a feeling that we need to land in Kirkenes to refuel. We also do need to have a little bit more than that to be able to actually do the flyby as well. So I have a feeling that this is not going to work. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but it seems like we need to land in Kirkenes. I mean, it could have been worse. We could have crashed. Or, yeah. Yeah. The good thing is that while we're refueling, we can actually enter in the route. So, that is basically the route we need to enter in, get the fuel on board, do the takeoff performance, and then just get out. We just need to refuel. There is basically nothing else we need to do. So it's got to be really quick. So that's a good thing. Yeah, like I said, we do probably need to refuel. Or maybe not even probably, I think we need to. We are going to fly through Evenes now, Bardufoss, Tromsø, and Alta before we reach Kirkenes. So it is, with Kirkenes, it's 5 more airports to go. 4 more airports before Kirkenes. And if we're burning approximately 1 ton per airport, then yeah, we do not have enough. We should have maybe also have probably more than, we should probably have closer to 8 tons to be able to also do that flyby over Oslo. So yeah, it is going to be way too close. We don't need much fuel to refuel though, so that's also a good thing. We probably just need to have approximately, we maybe just add 2 tons. Boom, finished. But we almost carried as much fuel as this aircraft could carry, so it was almost on the limit. So what is the QNH again? That is 1005. We already had the center line right there. Okay, we got to set the QNH when we have begun our descent. We are approaching Penno. Okay, we have soon 10 tons. I think we got to approximately 10 tons when we arrive. Yeah, we're arriving exactly 2000 Zulu with 10 tons. Boom. Yeah, we'll wait and see how it goes. We already burned through over half of that we carried on board. But we are already up in Evenes though, so that's pretty nice. But we do going to fly almost as far on our way down, so what did I say? The QNH is 1005. 1005. 1005. Approach checklist, orbiters passing flight level 904. Now approach checklist is complete. Okay, we are currently inbound steady, then it is how many miles? 4.6 miles and then 4.3, so that's going to be approximately 8.9 miles on to final at steady. Yeah, we do need to slow down the aircraft now very soon. Okay, we're going to reduce the speed, so in speed to 20, speed to 20. I think we're going to select just a quick runway 35 and a 5 mile ring. Okay, 1,000 to go. We can continue down to what's our minimum? 860. We can take 900 then. Okay, flaps 1. What extend flaps? Oh yeah, it was because the simulator froze, so but was something wrong with the aircraft. And flaps 5. Okay, steady. Okay, we do have still a long way. I see 20 miles out. On my map, so what? What is the distance here now? That's 4 plus 4 is 8. 3.6 is 9. That's 8.9, not 20. Yeah, we do already have the runway in sight. Should probably suggest that the runway heading of what is it? 355 to the left, 351. 351, please. 351. So then we have the missed approach heading set. The missed approach altitude is also 5,000 feet. Speed 160.
2500.
Okay, we have this beautiful tailwind, we do need to use the speed brake. Get out. Laps 15. Okay, then checklist flaps. Chemical given, engine start, switches continuous. Speed brake up, landing gear down, flaps, holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Gear up. We are stabilized. Okay, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Okay, disconnecting autopilot and on throttle, auto control.
Approaching minimums.
Okay, go around. Go around flaps.
Minimums. Minimums.
Positive rate, gear up. Flaps 5. Speed 200. LNAV, VNAV, Command A, auto throttle. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Localizer. Da har vi gått til siden bare til Foss. Localizer Zulu. What via? Vi har Oslo. Vi har XNXO. Vi har VAC 6. You think VAC 6. Execute. Get delete that holding at the VAC 6. Execute fasten go. Yeah, we actually got a turn with when they are flying direct VAC 6. Okay, nice. Then we can just execute. Oh, okay, it's actually 40 miles away. Okay, so Tromsø is probably closer then. Okay, can climb up to flight level 100 then. Cruise 100. Execute. Altitude intervent. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up. Null light altimeters. Passing 6,000 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Minimums are going to be 1320. Okay, pretty high then. Okay, we have 9.5 tons left. Do need to refuel the engine thickness. Nice. Okay, passing 9.0. Fast to go. And flight level 100. Just got to turn on some lights. Sondre Larsen, hello, welcome back again. We just flew over Harstad or Evenes. I think the airport is called Evenes and this place is called Harstad. I always confuse those two, or those two. Yeah. We are now approaching Bardufoss. So yeah, that's where we are now. Okay. Guess it's flight level 100. Where did that get the extra 1 from? I said flight level 100, not 101. Oh. This aircraft here is Okay, we should probably do a briefing again. Jönköping Avgeek, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay, we're going to land in Bardufoss this time. Well, not land, but yeah. Should probably just turn on the landing lights again. Why did I even turn them off? Okay, so, weather in Bardufoss. It was recorded at 1950 Zulu, that's going to be approximately 16 minutes ago. And there is follow, so we winds 140 at 5. Variable between 110 and 180 degrees. Kawake, temperature -1, dew point -5, QNH 1005. Remark, wind at 1100 feet to 10 at 7 knots. Winds Remark, yeah, wind is to 2,000 feet at 170 at 11 knots. There you go, a bit on our sand. So, now we are going to use or fly by the localizer for runway, which runway is it? Runway 10. This is chart 11-1, effective 25th of March 21. So we're copying by the VAC 6 transition right on our initial approach. Runway heading is 100 and 110.3 on the ILS Delta uniform. This is going to be at 3.5 degrees on the glide slope, so it's going to be a little bit steeper than normal. Pop is on left and right side. Minimum is 1,320 feet. And transition level is going to be flight level 7,000 feet. Air progression 253. By this approach, we're going to climb straight ahead to DME 6 Delta uniform. Continue on 094 degrees to NDB. Proceed on 085 to 21. Turn right direct NDB and enter holding climb descent. So we're just going to follow this west approach until we have set up the approach for Tromsø. And also the set angle is not consistent with Papi angle. Frets, we have a lot of terrain and it is dark, so that's something to be aware of. And also that and also for the flyby, everything should be the same as it have been for the last for everyone else, for every else. So yeah, that's basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not. The number approach briefing is complete. So that's going to be 100 on the course. And there you go, descent checklist. Soon. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude 7 feet. Recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 3148 knots, minimum is 1,320 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Yeah, sorry, I forgot you. QNH 1005. Okay, speed 20, speed to 20. Thousand to go. Mr. Approach altitude, what is that again? That is 7,000 feet. Oh, okay, so it's actually pretty high. Flaps 5. $1,400. So we are currently 16 miles out. Okay, so we're pretty far out then. Okay, we're turning final. Is it just me or isn't the RNR track the same as the glide or the localizer should be? This is the white dotted line here is not with the RNAV as well. Okay, Warlock. Warlock. Run our airport in sight. Runway as well. Can select speed 200. Oh no, we do have this one though. Let's use that. We are a Warlock, but yeah, interestingly enough, it isn't actually following it. Speed 160 and heading is going to be 100. Yeah, we still have enough. Nice. Otherwise this would not work though, so okay, get out. Flaps 15. Land checklist to flaps. Chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake, armed, letting it down, flaps holding 15. Fasten to go. Yeah, it did say that the path were not consistent with the path itself, so. Okay, missed approach altitude, 7,000 feet, set.
1,000.
Stabilized, disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Go around. No flaps was already 15. Profile is set. Positive rate, gear up. Speed 200. Laps 5. Okay, Toga. LNAV, VNAV. Hot throttle. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Command A. Pushback. Yeah, we are very close. To be sure that we are clear of the mountains. Should we can execute. It's going to be 110.9. Zero 03. Minimums 395. 1,000 to go. This branch is just going to be climb on 003, turn left, climb to 343. Yeah, so it's just basically straight ahead. Yeah, this is perfect. We said 7,000. Down to 5,000 feet is it? Okay, so we do not have a lot of time. I don't think we're going to be able to do any briefing in general, but we have set everything up, the minimums, everything, and this approach is just going to be straight ahead. And we can just quickly look at the weather as well. So the weather down there for now, we have 214 kk for 1004. Just set 1004. And it is 40 miles to Usmeg. And Vamen at a Tutu we are 11 miles out. Ooh. How much fuel do we have? 8.9. Yeah, we definitely do need to refuel. Do you know what? We can just fly direct to Vamen. Save a little bit of fuel and time again. Not that we got to save that much, but I mean, it's better than nothing. Yeah, speed is 20, speed to 20. Flaps 5. Clock is 2021. Okay, we are 20 miles out. We even have the... Seems like that is the runway. No, that's not the runway, that's just some sort of light. If that turns out to be the runway, then what? That can't be the runway. Just can't be. Okay, there you go, we have runway in sight. Okay, turning final, approach. Heading 003. 5,000. 5,000 to go. Missed approach altitude. 5,000. Okay, we are not allowed to descend on the glide slope before 11.7 miles. I said 4,000. $4,800. Glide slope captured. Missed approach altitude 5,000. Should have landing lights on? Yes, we do. Okay, speed 160. Get out. Laps 15.
2,500.
Lap 25, non-standard. Laps 30. Land checklist, cam go, given, engine start with a continuous, speed brake, arm, letting it down, flaps 30 degree left. Land checklist complete.
$1,000.
Stabilized. Okay, disconnecting autopilot. Disconnecting auto throttle. Go around flaps.
Approaching minimums.
Positive rate, gear up.
4 and too low. Gear. Minimums. Minimums. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Speed 200. Flaps 5. Toga. El Navina, auto throttle, command A. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Sid. Erpug. 1 alpha. And fast and go. Continue climb up to 10,000. Oh, that was one. A little bit too many zeros. Flight of 100. Altitude into vent. There we go. Altitude into vent, please. Cruise 100. Okay, Udsam to Quebec. ILS 11. We are going to change to the ILS instead, because it is dark and so on. Via Ukdol. Still can't fly up to 100. Execute. There you go. Climb up to flight level 250. 250. They're going to be able to 50 without any issues. Yeah, I guess it's standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, low light and altimeters. Passing flight level 902. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Okay, flight level 100. Yeah. Everything here seems to be nice. Eric Aviation, hello, welcome back again. Okay, so we do definitely need to to refuel at Kirkenes. No questions there. So that means we need to make a flight plan from Kirkenes as well. So we need to do that as well. So nice. It isn't weird that we are burning that much fuel. We are in takeoff first. What? Climb first. There you go. That isn't. Yeah. That is why we are burning that much fuel. Okay, now the computer was right. We were not able to do 50. I'm impressed. Oh. I wanted to climb a little bit higher, but we were very close though. Not very close, but I think you understand what I mean. Now we need to extend the speed brake to be able to do this, so that's not quite optimum. Okay, so we also need to make our flight plan down to from Kirkenes to Oslo. It's going to be Delta Yankee 1, Economic Kilo Romeo, Economic Golf Mike. So that GSX know the fuel we need, and we also know how much fuel we actually do need. ATC call sign. Nordic 001. Econ November. Why are we going to fly at 220? Why are we going to fly at 210? What the fuck? 210? This aircraft is just weird. I know, we are going to cover, we are above with 2,000 feet, but I mean, it doesn't help to slow down that much. That's going to just increase the difference. So yeah. But are they using 01s in Oslo now? Seems like they are. Oh, that's Amsterdam. That's definitely not Oslo. No, they're still using 19ers. You can expect 19 right. What is the wind like up there or in Kirkenes? Winds are 170. I don't care about when we actually go to depart, I just want to know the fuel we want on board. See, no problem. Probably almost catched everything. So yeah, that's gonna be 1089, 1089, 1089, 109. 109. That was on 109. 109. 109. Okay, so then we can do our little approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Trom Alta. That was recorded at 2020 in Zulu. That is going to be approximately 18 minutes ago. And it is as follows. So winds are 180 at 10 knots. Kawake temperature 40 but -4. QNH 1006. And remark wind at 700 feet 180 at 18. So we can begin with the start. We are going to land via the Utsam to Quebec arrival. This is a short arrival, so no VR services are required. MSA at Alta is 5,000 feet. Maximum 250 at Solid at 1,000 feet. At Ogdol, maximum 230 at above 5,000 feet. And only directed entry allowed. Only direct entry allowed. Okay. Can remove you now. And the threat, it is a lot of terrain, especially on the opposite runway side here. So yeah, that's very important to note. And to be exact, that is going to be runway 28 on the runway 28's side. So that there you go. No, sorry, not 28. Oh, okay, 1,000 to go. We need to continue down. So we're going to fly the ILS for runway 11. This will start 11-1, effective 3rd of November 22. So we're coming in by the Ogdol transition. Maximum 230 knots, and then yeah. Remaining is 109 degrees, and ILS estimate is 108.9. It is going to be at 3.7 degree Glasgow, so steeper than normal. Pop is on left and right side, minimums 417 feet. And transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, air preparation 10. For next approach, going to climb straight ahead to DME 1 Alta after ILS DME. What? Okay. Then turn right to intercept and follow radio 144 Alta VOR to Atmo, and then to holding climb to 5,000. 4,000 required at Atmo due to airspace restrictions. Category Charlie maximum 160 knots. And yeah, that's basically it. And again, the flyby is going to be exactly the same as it have been before. Any questions? Probably not. Approach briefing complete. 117 as before. So 1006. 1006. 1006. And you're going to select you. Why are you going to fly so slow? I don't understand. So yeah, approach checklist altimeters. We are passing flight level 84. Now, approach checklist is complete. Drag record of the Ogdol, disregard. Oh, we are already here. Missed approach, 5,000. How much fuel do we need down to Kirkenes? Sorry, now from Kirkenes. Briefing preview. Block fuel, we need 8.5 tons. We definitely do need to refuel. Again, what is the winds? Winds are 180. Okay, we can reduce that to 20 knots. Okay, 1,000 to go. We can continue down to... Oh, okay, I didn't set a proper altitude. We can continue down to 5,000 feet. Some speed brake again. We do have a 27 knots tailwind. When we are on final, I hope we're not 1 mile well. 10 miles out. Fast to go, and that is we want it at Oktul at 5,000. Yeah, and we're going to probably intercept at Oktul. That's for the circle to land, we're not the circle to land. Fuel! Hey, left center tank, empty, off. Okay, that was actually... Okay, that was the wrong way. Flaps 5. We are currently 16 miles out. Okay, turning final, approach. Warlock. Missed approach altitude is again 5,000 feet. Yes. Heading 109 degrees. Runway in sight. Okay, we are 14 miles out. Okay, Glasgow captured. Speed 200. Okay, we are 10 out. Okay, we can reduce down to 180. Get out. Flaps 15. . 15 . 60. Okay, land checklist flaps, chemical, given, engine start to discontinuous, speed brake, armed, landing it down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 plan, 30, green light, land checklist complete. Approaching 1000 and we are stabilized. Just see that mountain bright.
1,000.
Ooh. Okay, disconnecting. Okay, go around flaps.
Approaching minimums. 400. Minimums.
Positive rate, gear up. Flaps 5, speed 200.
Caution, terrain.
I know.
Caution, terrain.
Come on, LNAV, VNAV, command A, hot throttle. Flaps 1. More fuel mask caution, right pump off. Flaps up. Should be clear of the terrain. Okay, so Comig 1 Alpha, departure, fast and go, Comig 1 Alpha. Comig, and nav. Star, Sierra Delta Alpha 1 Quebec, ILS 23, something like that. Execute. Cruising, flight level 1100. We can set standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light on altimeters, passing 7,000 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. This is not going to be a long flight either. Or a long leg. För att elektrifiera Delta Alpha. Top descent, 115 miles. Okay, passing flight level 100. Fast and go. Uh, 233. Uh, 110.3 again. And that was Oslo. I think it is 0 left also has 110.3, so that's a little bit funny. 536. $536. So yeah, 300. So the plan is that we're going to do one flyby, return, and then land, refuel, take off, boom, down to Oslo. So we're going to do a flyby there as well. We're not going to forget Kirkenes. But we're going to land to refuel as well, so we're going to do both. Okay, so we have 7.2 tons. So yeah, plan is we go to land in Kirkenes, and we are not going to do anything else than refuel. We are just going to park. I think we can just let the APU run, to be honest. So we are not going to turn off the APU, connect to ground power. It's going to make things a little bit quicker. Or maybe not, since we do need to rebrief our departure route. I think the best option is actually to just use the GPU instead. Save us a little bit more fuel. So we're going to connect to a GPU, refuel, turn on the APU again, engines, get out. So yeah. This one have been much longer than I expected. How long have I flown for? I've flown for 4.5 hours. Nice. We are not going to be finished almost for like 12. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be able to fly tomorrow morning, since we are going to be finished so late. So yeah, wait and see. Yeah. Probably not need you anymore. Or for now at least. Again, do a quick flyby, turn around, and make a beautiful landing, hopefully. And probably use as much room as possible as well. So again, I'm not sure if I'm even going to fly tomorrow, to be honest. I do not have the evening, so I can't fly in the evening. So depends when I'm waking up tomorrow as well. But I do need sleep, that's for sure. And this one is going to be much longer than I anticipated. I think more 1.5 hours longer, to be exact. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah. We can almost see the end of the tunnel. We are at least halfway through, or more than way more than halfway through. So it is just Evenes now, and then back to Oslo, and then we are finished basically. So yeah, it isn't. It is much longer. That's a little bit nice as well. I definitely feel I'm a little bit tired, so a little bit sleep. I would have said no to that. No. But so the dilemma is: should I sleep longer tomorrow, drop the stream, and either fly out early on Sunday instead? Because it's going to be late on. For me, it's going to be late on the Saturday as well. So maybe I should think about getting some more sleep tomorrow, and then focus on an early stream on Sunday. I think that might be a better option, because I'm not going to be able to fly tomorrow, I think. I don't know yet. The bad thing is that if I'm not going to be able to find anything, I'm going to have sit there for just many hours not doing anything. The plan was to actually fly tomorrow, so but again, this one was way longer than I expected. So and like I said, I haven't got much sleep throughout the last week, so I do need a bit as well. So yeah, I'm not sure. If we would have been finished at school earlier today, that would have helped a lot. Finished 1500 Norwegian time. I had 1 hour on me to be ready for this. That wasn't the problem now, but yeah. So yeah, I don't think there is any like special departures out of Oslo tomorrow, so but I can't like get 4 hours of sleep tonight. That is just too little. I do need to set up the stream after this one, and then I'm going to wake up early, and yeah. So yeah, if I'm going to, I'm probably able to do something in the closer to the afternoon, but again, I'm not free in the evening, so it can't be too long either. That's the challenge, to find something in the middle. So yeah. Liam, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. If you are talking about the flying, we have flown flybys over almost now every airport in Norway that we have flown to the last year. We are now approaching Kirkenes. We are going to fly a flyby over there and return for landing. We need to refuel. The party will over 20 tons of fuel, and that was not enough. So we need to refill in Kirkenes, and then we're going to fly back to Oslo, do a flyby there, and then land, and then we are going to shut down the aircraft and basically finish for the day. So that's what we have done. So we have done this for 4.5 hours, or 4 hours and 40 minutes to be exact. So yeah. Stian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you. What do you talk about? Yeah, what do you talk about? In real life, if you talk about the flybys, I don't know. I do flybys in real life as well, but like doing like we have done here, like flying all around Norway. Probably not, but I mean, this is a special one. This is a 1-year anniversary, so we need to do something special. So why not fly into every airport in Norway? Luckily we didn't land in every one, or every airport. Otherwise we would have probably sit there till like 3 in the morning. Or like what my dad said, flying to Oslo, flying to Kristiansand to Oslo, Stavanger also, flying to Oslo for every airport. That would take significantly much longer time. We will probably not have passed even Trondheim by now. So luckily we are not doing that either. So yeah. How many miles are there until we are beginning our descent? Okay, 38. We should probably do a briefing, so we don't forget that. Okay, we're just at 1100 feet. Not 1100 feet, but flight level 110. So yeah, we can begin with the start. So we're going to fly via the Seida on Quebec arrival. This is chart 10-2, effective 18th of May 23. So this is Seida, one Quebec arrival. We need Seida VR, but otherwise it is an RNAV, so no one VR is required. That is Seida VR 113.6. 113.6. And we have got you tuned in. Should probably set you to the correct course. And you should be on outbound of 098. 098. 098. MSA in the Norwegian part of Kirkenes is 3,200 feet. And we're going to fly maximum of 250, below 10,000 as always. And we have generally no threats for our arrival today. So we are going to land or do both for the ILS for runway 23. This is chart 11-1. So we're coming in via the Dogod transition, maximum 215 knots, and then Unden at maximum 215. That's the initial approach fix. Heading is 230 degrees and ILS DME is 110.3 kilo Romeo. So it is going to be a little bit steeper than the normal approach, 3.4 degrees to be exact, and the pop is on the left side of the runway, and minimum is going to be 536 feet. Transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, air preparation 285, we are set 300. For a missed approach, when we are going to go around, we are going to climb on track 230 degrees to 1500 feet. Then turn right, maximum 185 knots, direct to VR, and holding climb to 3000. Do not turn before DME 2.5 kilo Romeo, after kilo Romeo DME. So you also need kick VR on, or Kirkenes VR on 112.0. Yeah, that means we also need some taxi charts, that's correct, so we're going to land here as well. Just going to check, we are soon going to begin our descent, so we're just going to select flight level 80. So when we eventually land in 23 we're going to make it at Charlie, and then we're going to taxi down into probably just that 21, and there's basically nothing special there. Turbulence, wind shear may occur on short final runway 05, so that's not applicable. So yeah, that's basically it. Are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. And here we're going to do a landing as well, so we can actually do a proper landing calculation. Yeah, the weather in Kirkenes. We have winds 1506. Didn't I go through the weather before I did the briefing? I probably didn't. Yeah. 1506, 2 and 1008. Landing splash, landing en route. 506, 2 and 1008. And this is not going to be Kristiansand, but Kirkenes. A runway 23. And of course it was top of the stand. Oh, it's all the way there. Okay. That's going to be 300, so that's going to be 61,600. 61,600. Landing flaps is going to be 30. Anti-ice, sorry, packs on, anti-ice off. VRS plus 5. Okay, I have messed up my settings here for some reason. Auto brake, not on 1, 3. No credit. Calculate. I'm not going to use any. We use auto brake 3. Okay. We definitely do need to use auto brake then, or manual braking. So 149 minus 5, that's going to be 144. Nice. So then we can do our approach correction descent checklist. Descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 300 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 31.44 knots, minimum 536 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. So yeah, then we are pretty much ready for our descent down to Kirkenes. We have Widerøe from Østerevoll to Oslo. You can definitely see that the traffic is slowly fading out. We have Ethiopian cargo from Oslo to League. Going to Salzburg tomorrow. They're beginning to slow down, so that's good. Yeah, 4 miles. So yes, okay, nice. We do have a beautiful tailwind. Ooh. KLM. Oh, with the Sky Team livery as well. That's nice. And there you go. We have gone over the sand, so no more flight radar from me. Beginning our descent. Passing flight level 100 basically, so we can turn on some landing lights. And QNH is 1008, so we can descend down to wherever we want. So, well, which altitude do we want? We do want to descend down to something, and that is going to be flight level 2900. We can just set 3000. 3000 and 1008. Okay, approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 100. Yeah, that took a little while. Passing flight level 100. Now, approach checklist is complete. Okay, we don't need the VOR anymore, so we can turn back to our ILS and turn on 112.0 Kirkenes VR to decimal 0. And we can turn you to 233 degrees. 233. Okay, nice. Sending nicely down to Kirkenes. How much fuel do we have? 6.6 tons. Okay, just past 7,000 feet, approaching Dugud. Yeah, you can select speed into vent, slow down to 220 knots. Sorry, 215 is the maximum here. Almost forgot. Okay, it is 7 miles left, we don't need a speed brake. Okay, now we can use the speed brake. Laps 5. That should help so we can actually reach 215 at Dugud. Okay, it was very turbulent there. I like how in the beginning of the flight they said to all the passengers, don't expect any turbulence, so it'll be turbulent throughout the entire flight. Yeah, I was not correct there. Okay, we are turning base, heading 233 degrees. Temperatur unden. Disregard. We can at least slow down to 10. 11 miles out. We can actually slow down to 200. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible to slow down. Approach, Warlock. Thousand to go. Where's the runway? Can't see it. Okay, 10 miles out. What's the approach altitude? 30,000. Class of captured. Just approach altitude 3000 feet. Get out. Flaps 15. Okay, land checklist flaps, chemical, given, engine start which is continuous, speed brake, arm, landing down, flaps, holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. 30 plant, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. We are approaching 1000 soon and we are stabilized. Okay, disconnecting.
$400. 300.
Okay, go around flaps. Positive rates.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Gear up. -5. Toga. Monday, LNAV, VNAV, all throttle. Flaps 1. Fast to go. Arrival, ILS 23, would execute. Okay, auto takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps. Ah, okay, we need to wait. We can fly direct to do good. Execute. Speed it vent. Speed 230. Flaps up. Now we can do our after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps. Up, no light, altimeters, 3000 feet, and now after takeoff checklist complete. And then go around checklist. So auto brake off, landing data, flaps 3144, minimums for correction 536. Approach briefing is complete, and now it's a set. Go around checklist complete. Okay, nice. Yeah, there we go. There we have Shirkines. Turn on some anti-ice. That is not an anti-ice. There you go, anti-ice. Oh, that was the wrong knob. Change the heading. Too good. Eight miles. Speed 215. You can turn off engine anti-ice. Okay, there you go. We are turning base, heading at 233 degrees.
$2,500.
Flaps 5. Reset up speed altitude. Okay. Disregard. Turning final approach. Warlock.
$2,500.
Okay, speed 160. Class captured. Missed approach to 3000 feet set. Get out. Flaps 15. Flaps 25 non-standard. Flaps 30. Land checklist. Chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake, armed, drag down, flaps 30, green light. Land checklist complete. Stabilized.
$300.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, there you go, guys. Welcome to Kirkenes. We have currently flown 5 hours and 13 minutes, and now we just need to make a little stop here in Kirkenes to refuel. With some Scandinavian aircraft as well. Why two? Doesn't work with just one? So restart just in case. Okay, again, then we're just going to make a quick stop here to refuel. So that should hopefully not take too long. I don't know which one we are going to use. Too small. Yeah, we're not going to use those. Can use 21. No. Shut down engine number 2. Oh, that was a way to do it. Brake set. FS actions, please. Services. We're just going to get some ground power connected. Yeah, 2 blue, 1 red, engines dead. What was the landing rate? Yeah. 0.95 Gs? What? 239 feet a minute, so that was pretty nice. Okay, get turn off the collision light. Should also have turned on here. Okay, so shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, prop heat off, hydro panel set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, engine start levers cut off, feather it off, and technical log complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Then, quick, get that refueling truck here. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So we're going to fly from Echo November
Please don't
Kilo
load
Romeo,
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives
Echo
and
November
asked to
Golf
do it.
Mike. We are going to be Nordic 001. Nothing there are changed. Oh, what's happening now? Ugh. Sorry. What am I doing? Oh, there you go. So we're going to fly by the Stavanger 1 Foxtrot out of 2-3. Departure 2-3, Stavanger 1 Foxtrot. The Stavanger, we are going to fly direct to Abala. It's gonna be you. Abala direct to Excelvi. Excelvi, Papa 600 to Inrex. Inrex, arrival, Inrex for Mike 19 right. Inrex for Mike. That should be via Titla. Activate. Cost X9, final reserves is going to be 2.9 tons. Cruising altitude is going to be flight level 380. Cruising wind is going to be 22250. Average ISA is -4, -56, -60. 250 below 10,000. Forecast 310, 200, 100. Where's that fuel truck? We also, I think we will going to carry on extra 2 tons just in case, since we're going to do the flyby. And we have seen how much that's going to burn out from our aircraft. So, but what happened? They have remodeled their staircases or added a new one. Huh. Looks good though. And what was? Yeah, the QNH.
Fuel truck is in position.
Why can't I get?
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
QNH is 1008. Oh yeah, Alas, hello, welcome back again. I don't know, I haven't heard of them before, but I might have watched them one day or something, but I haven't looked at the name, so maybe not, I don't know. And Eric Aviation, hello, welcome back, and you got your answer on the question, that's nice. We can round it up to 9 tons. 9 tons. Ooh. Oh, I thought those had remodeled the fuel truck. That one is already soon finished, and we are not ready at all for our departure. So we can do a little test of the oxygen, that should also work. We can do our brief checklist to the line. No, we have not done our departure briefing. So first, what can we remove? We can remove everything. I think we did just remove the seed we're actually going to use. That was useful. Okay, that was the bad one, sorry. 71 Foxtrot. Flight level 100. I should probably turn off you. Reset that trim as well. So we should probably do our departure briefing. So we can begin with weather here in Kirkenes. That was recorded at 21:20 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 24 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So winds are 150 at 6 knots, variable between 120 and 210 degrees. Visibility synchronous more, we are broken at 1500, temperature 2.1, correction dew point -1. QNH 1009, and remark wind at 731 feet, 240 at 26. So, We can begin with our airport chart. This is chart 10-9, effective 3rd of November 22. So we are parked here at stand 21. We could probably expect a push facing to the north. Then go to taxi down via Charlie, backtrack runway 23 and depart out of there. So runway 23. We do have turbulence and wind shear may occur on short final for runway 05 and climb out runway 23 at wind directions southeast and northwest at above 20 knots. So that's important to remember, so we can be turbulent on our departure out. Yeah, otherwise we have no notable dowtimes, hotspots and other tax restrictions here in Kirkenes. So departing runway 23, heading to 33 degrees and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject a takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or the plane's unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will 17 close first levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking or verify the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle and apply max reverse thrust. When the aircraft come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem, we are going to carry out the drills as appropriated. And if we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we got to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel any warnings and raise given a positive rate. When we are at 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select the level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. Yeah, engine outside here in Kirkenes. Good question. What could that be? Okay, that don't work. No, that does not work either. Okay, then we need to take the second alternative. Hope this one actually does have a Kirkenes though. Echo November Kilo Romeo. No. So, engine outside, we are just going to say that we're going to fly 25 knots straight out, 25 knots miles and hold. So for our departure, we're going to fly the Sivnu 1 Foxtrot departure. This is in chart 10-3 Alpha, effective 7th of October 21. So, Sivnu 1 Foxtrot departure, as you can see here, it is an Arna departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Kirkenes in the Norwegian airspace or Norwegian territory is 3,200 feet. Maximum 250, below 10,000 feet as always. Initial clearance is going to be flight level 100, and we are not going to use any nose abatements for this departure today. And we have generally no threats either. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Now we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins of course, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 1%, nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, aircon and press, packs auto and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 233 degrees QNH 1008 reading 270 feet. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and trim free and 0 and take for taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Yeah, we can go through the route. So departing was Sivnu 1 Foxtrot, boom, flying southbound, boom right into Oslo, flyby and everything like that. So yeah, that's going to be not a quick flight, but yeah, can request some winds. That's a good question there, Nikolai. I don't know yet. Can check after we have got the winds for the descent and cruise. And the time might change also throughout the flight, so... But if I can just get the winds here... There you go. So, okay, it doesn't say anything yet, so wait until we have departed and then we're going to get an answer because I have no clue. Flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours. So we are landing approximately 2 hours. Going to land 1 in the morning, Norwegian time. Oh, this is way too late. That is over 3 hours longer than I expected. Yeah, nice. So 1,300 feet. LNAV, VNAV. Yeah, we haven't done that yet, that's why. Takeoff is going to be 64.3 tons. The weather, 150 at 6, 2 and 9. $150 at 6, 2 and 9. Perhaps 5. We are not going to part with 70 tons, we are going to part with 64 tons. 64 knots. 64, 300. And this center of gravity is 18.9%. 18.9. And as of everything else seems to be good, we can execute and we can calculate. That's going to be takeoff 2, 32, 88, 9. Takeoff 2, 32, 89. Flaps going to be 5, trim 6 units, 39, 39, 45, 39, 39, 45. 45. So we can start up that APU. Yeah, that's way too late. So nice. I'm going to ruin my my sleeping schedule. So yeah, preferred Jack's bloodline. Fuel, we have 9 tons or 9,000 kilograms on board, and we should have all pumps on. Passenger designs is set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and aircraft completed, takeoff speeds, we won 139, rotate 139, we do 145. MCP we do 145 heading 230 degrees and flight level 100 is set. River check is complete, fuel truck is gone, we are ready for departure. See, that was quick. Do you need to be any shorter than that or longer? I'm not sure how long we have been on the ground, but that can't be much. Basically just refueled, reprogrammed, and we are ready to go. There you go, the APU is up and running. We are ready for push and start. I hope I haven't forgot anything. I have a feeling I did. Or that I have done that, but I have no clue.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. Yeah, why do we have a headwind all the way back? Don't we normally have tailwind on our way back? Huh.
Departure check completed.
We should have
Bypass
flown
pin inserted.
2 Kirkenes first, and then flown all the different airports. Maybe that would have changed anything. Probably not, but then we got a headwind all the way. I don't know. It was probably a good idea that we actually land here, Kirkenes, otherwise we wouldn't have enough fuel. Oh yeah. Okay, before start checklist. So flight deck door is closed, locked. Doors, windows closed and locked.
Locking gear.
And cruise light is on and transponder. Altitude off before start checklist is complete. So we've flown for 5 hours and 30 minutes, and we're going to add another 2 hours to that, so it's going to be 7 hours. Almost a long haul flight. How long have we been on? This is going to be like a 9-hour long stream just flying around in Norway. Oh, oh nice. Okay, we can do a straight. Yeah, we can do an alternative actually.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Starting sequence 2 to 1. Do we have a red line we need to? I do think so. Yeah, there it is. But there's such bright lights on this apron here that I can't see the nav light. Oh yeah, we can see it a little bit, but that's probably better on the green side. Yeah, we are past that now, so we can start engine number 2. What's the temperature? 2 degrees. Starting 2. $25.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Okay. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. Sorry, 25. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. Security snake, hands in on left. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Where did I get pen? Ah, there it is. Found it. Good. Flaps 5. Okay, before taxi checklist. Have we done everything? Yeah. Okay, so generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress packs auto, isolation auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall checked, engine start clear, sentient, fractures are checked, ground equipment clear, IP off before taxi check is complete. Then we get access to the runway. Okay, taxi lights on. Right is clear and also left is clear. Brakes released, here we go. Is it just me or is it 3 SAS aircraft here? What? What is SAS doing when they're What's the logic with placing 3 Scandinavian Airlines aircraft at the same airport? That is like normally have 5 flights a day. And most of them is with Widerøe, and there's basically no Widerøe aircraft here. That's a little bit interesting. Okay, we need to backtrack the entire runway though, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. You can enter the runway. At least we can increase the taxi speed quite significantly on the runway though, so that's a bonus. Okay, we are not going to make that central line. Okay, are you ready guys for departure? So, takeoff, press stable, takeoff reset. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, set standard. Standard, yeah. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto. Landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light, no pieces, passing 3,700 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Continue up to 380. A flight level 80. Passing flight level 100. Line lights can go off. Yeah, everything else seems to be... Just wanted to confirm I actually have turned those to auto. I have. It is dark, I'm tired, it is easy to forget. And I don't want to forget anything right now, so... It is good to just be on the safe side. I can turn on the seatbelts on this leg since it is going to be a long one. Okay, now we're arriving. Past midnight UTC, past 1 in the morning Norwegian time. We are probably not finished before almost 2 in the morning. Beautiful. So that means it is basically definitely not going to be a stream tomorrow. Again, we'll wait and see. I don't think there is going to be any since it is so late. So yeah, then we just need to sit down, relax, and enjoy this the longest leg of this special one from Kirkenes to Oslo. I'm happy that I didn't include both or Helsinki, Stockholm, and Copenhagen as well. Then my prediction being here to 3 in the morning, that would not be far away from truth. Oh yeah. Well, we have a fuel warning. Left center deck off. Oh. There you go. The last fuel pump. Nice. Yeah. Oh, there's something wrong with the Wi-Fi. No, don't say that the Wi-Fi is growing. Are you serious? Okay guys, I'm going to see if I can try to fix this and I'm back soon. Okay guys, I am back again. So it seems like things are working as it should now. That's nice. I hope. Yeah, things are working now. We have passed level 300, so we're going to turn you down. Okay, still having 14. Fast to go. There you go. Battle 38. Oh yeah. What's happening now? Now the Wi-Fi is crashing again. Ah. Oh shit, this is not good. What's happening with the Wi-Fi? It's so bad in the evening. Especially for me back here. Nice. It is like the only problem is like the upload speed. Okay, now it is back again. I hope it is. I just wanted to be like this in when we are in the air. When we are approaching Oslo, please be stable. That would have been nice. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is bad again. Oh, that's just weird. I hope that's going to be better when we are approaching Oslo. Ivan, hello, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The Wi-Fi is not great. Okay, now it is back again. Okay, there we go. Okay, when are we landing? 16. Nice. I can't see the chat. What's happening? No. The Wi-Fi is... Okay, there you go. The chat is back at least. Okay, the Wi-Fi is back. Okay, the Wi-Fi is good. There you go. Okay, so it seems like things are going pretty smoothly now actually, so that's really nice. All the thing is that it is way too hot inside this room here. Do have a headwind of 69 knots. 300 miles to the top of the sun. Oh, yeah. What's the weather like in Oslo? I hope it is good. It is bad. Oh shit. 060 at 3, they're using 01s then. That was unfortunate. That means we got to be even later into Oslo. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Yeah, they're using 01s. We have a Norwegian aircraft that just landed from Krakow. Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha. I think they're using 01 right for landings and 01 left for departures. That's normally what they do. Funny enough, there's no Scandinavian aircraft here. Just Norwegian. And a lot of Widerøe, of course, in the north. But yeah, it seems like we're going to land 01 right, so that's going to be a flyby over there and a landing as well. So that's nice. Double descend at 23:42. That's still an hour left. Yeah. I definitely did underestimate the length of this stream today. How long have we been on? 7 hours, soon 8. You're probably going to reach the 10-hour mark. Yeah, that's just insane. And not planned as well. I thought I was going to finish 10. Yes, SimRiff, that's SimRiff fault though, and partially mine as well. It calculated for flight levels above flight level 300 and without these flybys. Of course it couldn't. And I thought of the fuel, and I totally forgot that changes with time as well. The fuel burn is going to be higher the lower we are, but the time is going to be long. I forgot the time. So yeah. That was not good, but yeah. LS 01 right via the index for Lima via Insuv. Uh, 249 249 249 249. Execute. Now landing 24. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit longer now since we need to land 01s instead of 19ers. Nice though, because Orbex did update the approach slides for 01 left and right. So that's nice. And now the Wi-Fi is crashing again. What is it with the Wi-Fi, and why is it so bad in the evening and night? That's something I don't understand. It should be the same 24/7, but it isn't. Yeah, that's really weird. How long does my CPU says that piece have been on? Huh. Just 2 days. That's actually a new record. Normally it's just 11 days. So yeah, that's better. But still, it haven't been on for 2 days, so it is still not 100% correct. And there you go. Now it's crashing on my gaming PC as well. Or my aircraft PC or whatever you want to call it. Nice. It is good here now, at least in OBS, but nope. There you go. It is back. I did have problems with the Wi-Fi when we flew from Miami to Oslo as well. Then we did have problems with the Wi-Fi 4 or 5 in the morning Norwegian time. So, but why is the Wi-Fi so bad in the night and the evening? I don't quite understand. That should not happen. So yeah, 20, still landing 24. 25 now, nice, thank you. Clock is soon 2300 UTC, we're landing 0020. Seems like you can't decide 24 or 25. What is the final result? 24 or 25? To be 100% correct, it is not going to be either of them. We have beginning our descent at 2347. That's in 50 minutes. So, what? AMK are using maximum 4 additional parked aircraft. What? Interesting. What's happening now? Like here in YouTube, I have a preview where I can look at the stream myself, and it isn't loading. Oh. There you go, now it's working. Just a quick reload. Nice. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Okay guys, I just need to refill my water bottle, so I'm back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Games på play, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. God helg til deg også. $25. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Ooh, probably good that you don't fall off the chair. We do have some of good or nice northern lights though, so that's a little bit nice. Guess it's 230 miles on the top of the set. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Ugh. still have 69 knots of tailwind. Oh, sorry, headwind. So the winds haven't changed. So yeah. How many miles to descent? 166. Ugh. Oh, that was my water bottle. Oh yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Här är 40. I don't need anything related to Kirkenes. Oh. Oh, the Wi-Fi is still not good. $113. Okay. 012. One 11195. Right, 71. Route, Cardamom, runway 0 on right. One 59. There you go. 020 at 429. I already forgot. 020 4 2429. Sondre Larsen, welcome back. Yes, still in here. We are currently somewhere. I actually don't know where we are. Could zoom in then. We are in Sweden somewhere, and we are approximately 80 miles until our top of descent. So we're going to do our briefing now. So yeah, we are hopefully soon finished. We're just going to do the flyby and land in Oslo and taxi to the same stand as we parked at or started at. So yes, talking about the briefing, we should probably do that. So then we could do our approach briefing. We can begin with weather in Oslo. That was recorded at 23:20 Zulu. That was approximately 15 minutes ago, and it follows. So we wind 0 to 0 at 4 knots, visibility 1200 meters, runway 1 on the right, 3000 no change, 0 right 1500 and no change, mist, vertical visibility 300 meters, 2 degrees, 2.1 and QNH 1009er. So not great. That is almost an auto land, I think. That is exactly on the minimums. No, it is not. We will see. We do have a flyby first, so we'll wait and see how that goes. So we are going to fly for our arrival. We're going to fly the INRX for Lima. This is a charter 10-2 Foxtrot, effective 3rd of December 20. So the INRX for Lima here, it's an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Oslo is 3009 feet. We're going to fly maximum 250 below 10,000 as always. And 18 is also going to be maximum 220. And we have, the only threat we could have is the weather. It is pretty bad, low visibility, but otherwise everything should be good. So for our approach, we're going to land the ILS for 01 right. This is chart 11-2, effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in by the initial transition, like I said, mandatory 220 knots at 5,000 feet. Losla is the initial fix, maximum 200 knots. Room heading is 012 degrees and ILS is 111.95 Oscar November Echo. And we're going to fly minimum of 160 to 40 me and Oscar November Echo. It is going to be a normal 3 degree cloud slope. Pub is on the left side. Minimum is going to be 871 feet. That requires a 550 meters of visibility. So that should be good. We're going to fly, or transition level is flight level 70. Air duration 682. 5 minutes approach. When we are finished, we are going to climb on track 02 degrees to DME 2.5 Oscar November Echo. Then to the right and proceed on track 05 degrees to 4000 and expect vector Oslo approach. So we probably want to go through the go around or the flyby again, since it has been a while since we did that. So we are going to follow the ILS all the way, almost all the way. When we are approaching the minimums, I'm going to disconnect the autopilot first, or maybe the auto throttle as well at the same time. And when we are, we're going to hold at a little bit above, hopefully over the minimums. And going to call, when I call it go around, we're going to select flaps, go around flaps. That's going to be flaps 15. When we are established above the minimums, or we are climbing, we're going to select gear up, positive rate gear up. And then we're going to fly over the airport to try to stay level, and then we're going to continue up to climb up to do the missed approach procedure. Yeah, we're going to retract the flight schedule throughout the flyby as well. So yeah, that's basically it for the flyby. So then we're going to go around, we're going to continue, and we're going to take a new approach where we're actually going to land the aircraft. And then we are going to go into the taxi chart. So this is chart 10-9 effective 25th of January 24. So we want to try to vacate at Bravo 7 here. We want to taxi via Papa, November, Kilo and Kilo 2 to our parking stand down here. We have no hotspots on the airport chart page here, no hot no temps or any other taxi restrictions. Parking stance. This is on chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 24 January 24. Coming about Kilo 2 here, I'm going to taxi to stand 177, the same one as we departed from. So yeah, that is basically it. Are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Oh yeah, the Kongen, the king is in hospital in Malaysia, and that is a converted hospital aircraft. And the Norwegian army and the state itself didn't want to confirm that that was the aircraft that was going to fly him home. But I mean, it is a 737 that's converted to a hospital. So yeah, it makes sense that it is him, and it is Scandinavian Airlines aircraft. It is pretty obvious. But yeah, he's in hospital in Malaysia, so that's why the SAS flew down with the 700 down there. Because they have converted that aircraft to mainly use for taking on injured Ukrainian soldiers up to Norway for treatment. So yeah, that's why they converted the aircraft in for the first place, was to do that. So yeah, I think it does. I haven't read that much through it, but I think it is. It is going okay. I actually don't know, but I mean, if it would have been much worse, then I would probably know. I'm reading the titles on NRK almost every hour, so I'm following a lot on what's happening around, but I'm not normally actually clicking on the article and reading it through. But yeah, if it would have been very ill, then I would probably have noticed that. So, but yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting one. I don't know. I know we had a helicopter accident in somewhere around that area in 2016, where the rotor blade fell off the helicopter basically. Yeah, I don't know. It is strange. It didn't seem like the weather was that bad in Bergen that day either. So I can't see any reasons in the weather, at least, why that should happen. But it is probably something that have malfunctioned on the helicopter itself. So it is going to be interesting to read the final report from the Norwegian Air Crash Investigation when they are releasing that. But that's going to take a while. Saw some pictures of what they had recovered. That was basically nothing. So if that's the only part of the helicopter that they actually have managed to get so far, then that's okay. But if that's the only thing they are going to work on for the entire investigation, then how are they going to find out the problem when they have like just one door? Some, I think it was some I don't want what it's called, lommelykter, and something else. but I think they're going to recover more, but that was what they had for now. So it is going to be interesting to see how it is going to go. But yeah, it is interesting, and it isn't often that things like that happen here, but it sure can do. So we can't outlook it, so things happen, and that's just how it is. But the important thing is that we find the cause of what actually happened. I mean, I'm not that into helicopters though, so when I first heard it, I didn't think much of it, to be honest. Because, like I said, I'm not that into helicopters, but if it was like an aircraft or something, then I would probably have a little bit more interest. If it was an airliner, boom, I would have followed the news 24/7. So it depends on what it is when I'm following it, but still, it is an accident. One person actually died, so it is very important to follow and see what actually happened with the helicopter. Like I said, it isn't often that helicopters do crash. Okay, we can begin our descent down to flight level 150. We're going to do our descent checklist. So descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 30, 142 knots, minimums 871 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete, so we are ready for descent. Oh, that's nice. Brussels Airlines and Helvetic. Oh, that's actually interesting. Why are they going to fly to Evenes? I know at Lufthansa have flown to Tromsø, but otherwise, what? Huh. They do fly to some more, okay, not remote, but less known destinations in Norway from their hubs, but what? Like, it is not nice to see Brussels flying into Oslo, and Helvetic as well, actually. I have seen them a little bit, at least Brussels, a little bit more frequent now for the last weeks, but Helvetic I haven't seen in a while. Now I got flight to Evenes. That's interesting. Okay, nice, beginning our descent. Then we are on our way down. Since this is going to be the last descent, we are going to do the PA to the 150 souls on board. Like I was saying, souls and not the passengers. They have been with us throughout the entire day. I'd say that the flight was approximately, what did I say, 5 hours? You can check. I think it is. I think I'm way off. We are currently flown for almost 7. So we're going to fly 7.5 hours today. So yeah. We're going to fly direct to Insuv after Susi. Then we're landing, we say 15, we are arriving 15. That's going to be 25 minutes. We are approximately landing in 40 minutes-ish, plus, minus, something like that. Ja, mine damer og herrer, baki der, dette er en liten ting her fremme fra meg da. Som dere kanskje har merket til, så har vi nå begynt vår siste nedstigning ned til Oslo. Vi forventer til å ankomme Oslo nå først om 25 minutter. Så skal vi da ta den siste overflyvningen over Oslo, før vi da skal returnere for en landing og parkere og komme oss av flyet. Så ja, været i Oslo, det har da vært, det er ikke så veldig bra. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord. Vi har ganske lav sikt på 1200 meter, men på akkurat på rullebanen vi skal fly over, så er det på 1500, og så er det 2 grader. Så sikten ser ikke sånn kjempebra ut. Jeg vet ikke om det er så mye det får sett ut av vinduene dessverre, men det finner vi fort ut av. Ellers vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper at det har hatt en veldig fin ettårsjubileum her med oss i dag. Takker. Ladies and gentlemen, back there, this is a quick update here from the flight deck. As you may notice, we are now beginning our last descent down to Oslo. We're going to do a flyby over there as well, and then we're going to return for a final landing in Oslo. We are expecting to arrive for the first flyby, or for the last flyby to be exact, in approximately 25 minutes, and then we could maybe expect to land 5 to 10 minutes after that, depends on the traffic. So yeah, the weather down in Oslo, it isn't that good. We have a little bit wind from the north. We do have some low visibility at 1200 meters. At 0 on the right, the runway we want to use, it is 1500, so it's a little bit better there. And 2 degrees. So yeah, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian and the 1-year anniversary as well. And thank you for choosing this special one today. And I wish you a good night after this one. Thank you. Oh yeah. Like I said, it is definitely not going to be a stream tomorrow. I do need sleep. Yeah. Right, 300. Why are we going to fly like a zigzag? Oh. Well, okay, there you go, we are turned. So yeah, it is not long until we are going to arrive in Oslo. I wonder if there is any ATC online in Oslo. If it is, I'm impressed. Okay, the Wi-Fi is struggling a bit. I think it is great if we can be finished soon before the Wi-Fi is completely dead. There you go, we are turning direct in serve. Yeah, this website can't even load. That says something. Oh. Okay, we have turned. So like when I'm tired, I do have what's it called, lenses on my eyes. When I'm tired, I feel much more that they are there, and I struggle to see through them. And I can definitely feel that now. They are coming in the way. And that's not good. Yeah. So yeah, that's like I said, that's not good at all. Ugh. Oh yeah, that is definitely a problem. I think it is going to be okay throughout or through the rest of the flight. But that's just what I think, though. That might not be the reality. continue down to flight level 100. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Ugh. It's something like I need to take them off before landing, otherwise I'm not going to see a thing. And why is it when I'm tired? I quite don't understand that, but I haven't looked into it either, so it is, the clock is 0001 UTC, or 0101 local time. I can change that here as well. Boom, 0101 local time. But yeah, it is way too late. I said we should be finished about 10, 2100 UTC or 2130 UTC. The clock has passed 1200 UTC now. We are on the next day. So I did definitely underestimate the time this would take. And that's very unfortunate. So, no stream tomorrow. Nope, not ideal. Nothing I can do. I do need to actually get some sleep. So yeah, if my mom wasn't very happy either. As I said, we should be finished around 10, maybe 10:30. And now 3 hours. 3 hours after that, we are still not finished. So yeah. So not good, but that's how it is. I also thought that the flight from Kirkenes to Oslo should be 1.5 hours. I forgot that is more than 1.5. That's 2 hours long. Again, if I could have selected all the runways, SIDs, stars, airports, everything correctly, it might have been more correct. But no, we can't. You can just select departure and arrival. Makes sense, but still. I should probably have selected this lower flight level. I should probably have done that. That would probably have changed everything. If I did that, boom, it would probably have said 7-8 hours instead. Since the air is thinner, the higher up you go, less friction in the air, goes smoother, you can fly faster, boom, save time. Soon passing flight level 100 though, so we are approaching. And then we're going to do the flyby, turn around, land, get to the gate. What's it called again? Disembark. Get everyone off. Turn off the aircraft. Go to bed. So yeah. Okay, fast and go, we can continue down to 5,000 feet And the QNH in Oslo currently, that is going to be... Oh, okay, weather is a little bit better now. QNH is 1009. So yeah, nice. And approach checklist. So altimeters, passing a flight level 100. Now approach checklist complete. How much fuel have we used? We have still burned through 20 tons of fuel. Yeah. Ja, vi har bara pratat om 100 som också har landing lights. We can say that the cabin is ready. So yeah, the visibility is not good. I can definitely see that outside my window as well. It seems like to be very good where we are currently, but we are still a bit out of Oslo, so like, oh, we are actually flying past Ornes. Oh, okay, we're actually pretty close then, especially to where I live. Or closer, basically. Yeah, something. So yeah. I mean, yeah, you can definitely see here. Here we have the cloud layer, and here you can't basically see a thing. So I think it's clouds here as well. Yeah, something like that. That could make sense. And thankfully I'm going to do this flyby, so we're going to see how the visibility is before we're actually going to land. I'm scared that we might need to change over to an auto land, but the visibility isn't that bad. It isn't good, but it isn't that bad that we do need to auto land. It is 1500 meters of visibility. It is a requirement for de-icing though, so but yeah, it isn't that bad. You should be able to do that. We need a visibility of approximately 1200 meters without lights, I think, with approach lights. So I mean, should work. Forgot to turn off the lights. First to go, continue down to 4000. Should the decelerate soon. Speed into end, speed to 20. I mean, as you can see here, south of the airport, boom, it is pretty much clear skies. But over Oslo it is not. So again, the missed approach. We are going to fly Straight ahead to 2.5 DME. Right turn 048 degrees. Climb to 4,000 feet. Okay, turning base. Heading 012 degrees. Look at those Oslo. But it is probably not Oslo, it's probably Lillestrøm. Does look a little bit like Oslo since it is so much. But we are at Lillestrøm. Why is Lillestrøm that big? Don't think so. We have Kjeller so here. Okay. Fast to go. Laps 5. Drag record after Oslo, disregard. It's a beautiful view though. Turning final, approach. Warlock. Okay, we need to turn on engine anti-ice. Yeah, we did turn on the low lights. Nice. Also captured, missed approach altitude 4,000 feet, set. 200 knots. Slow down to 160. Get out. Laps 15. Okay, then check the flaps. Chemical given, engine start with this continuous. Speed brake arm, landing it down, flaps holding 15. Just confirm that we have turned on. Yeah, we did turn on engine anti-ice. Laps 30. Complete line checklist. 30 planned, 30 green light. Line checklist complete. Approaching 1000, we are stabilized. And we have no visual to the runway.
1,000.
There you go, we have visual to the ground, contact with the ground. Okay, lights inside. Okay, disconnecting.
approaching minimums.
Okay, go around flaps. How's the rate? Gear up.
Don't sink.
Yes, try.
Don't sink. Too low. Terrains. Minimums. Too low. Terrain. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Okay, go around. Laps 5. El Lavina. 1 day. What total? Laps 1. Laps up. After take a checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light on altimeters, passing 2,200 feet. Now, after take a checklist complete. Minus and right in SUV. Into. Yes, 5,000 feet works for me. Just let's set to 5,000, yes. Okay, go around checklist. Fast we go. Auto brake, off, landing data, flaps 3141 knots, minimum is 871 feet. Upper briefing complete, and now they are set. Go around checklist complete. Nice, can we see anything? I can see a little bit, but we can't see Oslo. Yeah, that was a good, nice one. We did get a terrain warning, but we have basically got that for basically almost everyone. Every flyby, so no difference there. Arriving at 21, so in 2 minutes we are arriving in Stavanger. Then we got to get a beautiful new view over Lillestrøm. Speed into vent. You can set 4000. Serious, is the Wi-Fi dying again? No. Okay, speed 220. Okay. Okay, where are we now? 25 here. Ah, I know where we are. It should be Fetsund down there. Okay, we are turning base. Heading 012 degrees, flaps 5. Speed 200. Fast and go. FNC. Button Oslo, disregard. Just want to confirm. But use oh, that is no credit up. Yeah. Okay, turning final, approach Warlock. Class of captured, Mr. Blood Transit for has been set. Speed 160. Get out.
2500.
Laps 15. Then checklist flaps. Chemical, given. Engine start switches, continuous. Speed brake, armed, landing gear, down. And flaps holding 50. Flaps 30. Complete line checklist. 30 planned, 30 green light. Line checklist complete. We are stabilized. Okay, up lights in sight. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Flight time. 7 hours. 7 hours and 37 minutes. 737. Oh, perfect. That was the best ending we could have. Flight time 737. Perfect. Yeah, that was maybe a little bit hard one, but I mean, it is late. That's my excuse. Yeah, we vacated where we wanted, so we can just continue straight ahead to our stand. So we can continue straight on Papa here. We'll turn off here, here. Okay, we can restart that cold engine. Restart. Okay, left is clear. Also right is clear. See that? The visibility is not best or good, but it isn't that bad either, to be honest. Could, like I said before, it could have been much worse than this. It's a gate. It is not a gate. I think we need to select parking. No, maybe not. No, we need to select gate. Or ramp, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. No. 188, no. Okay, left is... Oh, Emirates! Left is clear, right is clear. So gate 177. 177. No. Videre ground handling. I just want to confirm. Free this aircraft from AI, just to be sure. Okay, so the landing rate, that was 362 feet per minute, 1.22 G. So I mean, it wasn't bad. It could have been much worse, but it could have been a little bit better as well. Got a little bit too high right over the runway there, and didn't have time to flare properly. I began my flare a little bit too late. Because I was too high and wanted to get down again, so yeah. It was it was a good landing. It was an what is it called? The perfect one, but a positive landing. That is what it's called. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Ooh. Don't push that too far. Okay, right is clear, left is clear. Yeah, left is clear. Shut down engine 2. There you go. And stand 777. But where is the marshaller? Okay, then we need to park the aircraft ourselves. Around there, maybe? A little bit further. Maybe do this one here. Okay, I'm giving up now. Brake set. Lights. Ooh. 2 blue, 1 red. Engine's dead. Yeah, pass vantage can turn off you. There's the boarding.
The boarding requested.
And shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydropel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. I do like these new stairs. They look much more better than the old one. Whatever, it is just an extension or whatever it is. Yeah, then we just need to wait for the passengers to get off the aircraft.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Hopefully that shouldn't take too long. So yeah, what did I say? The flight time was 7 hours 37 minutes. So that's a nice twist. Seven 3-7. Oh, that's actually so funny. Flight time 7 hours 37 minutes. Boom. This is basically 2 flights because we departed from Kirkenes. I just combined it. Just make things a little bit more easier. 77, 39, 37. It is just it is 3 7s, 3 3s, and 1 9er. So it is 7 hours, 37 minutes, 39 seconds, 37 100. What is it called? After seconds. I think you understand. So that's a little bit an interesting one there. We need to take a screenshot of that one. Save that. That is just weird. In a good way. So again, hopefully the passenger should be off this aircraft soon. Huh? That is a weird one. We did park correctly, but the stairs is basically blocking the. Nice. Okay, we can turn off the IRS. The VO damp should pop automatically. There you go. We can turn off the window heat. We can turn off the packs. So how much fuel did we use? We used 20.48 tons. 20.48 tons. That's a lot. I think we could actually have been able to fly directly down to Kirkenes, but then we would have needed to declare a mayday of low fuel. So I think that it's probably a good idea that we did not do that. Because it's like all the passengers have already left the aircraft. That was quick. It is just the ground crew that's going to use like 10 years deboard or removing that baggage. This is taking forever. Pop, pop, on. So yeah, we burned 10, 20, 10, 28 on each engine. Why did we burn more on the right engine than the left? I know we started it first, but we did also shut it down first. Okay, we can reset the fuel flow. Now that's gone forever. Okay, now they are finished. So then we can go through everything, check that everything is where it should be. Okay, turn off you. Yeah, we can do our secure checklist. So, IRSs off, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off. APU, GPU off, and battery off. There you go. Check your checklist is complete. There you go. There you have it, guys. That was it for the 1 year anniversary. Thank you for everyone that's have watched today. Yeah, it got much later than I expected. 3 hours longer to be exact, maybe even more. But yeah, that's how it is. So yeah. I hope that you have enjoyed, and the next stream should be on not on Saturday or today, but on Sunday, so tomorrow to be exact. So hope to see you there, and like I said, I hope that you enjoyed, and hope to see you again on a future live stream. So have a good